Yo everybody, how we doing today? It is Tuesday and we're just 5 minutes late with the stream, my bad. Yesterday we didn't really have any tournaments to cast, any games to watch, because it's WSB time. And as I've said many times, you guys may know, WSB, we're not allowed to cast live, but I'm pretty sure we're allowed to cast the replays. Would be strange if that was also taboo. So I think that should be fine. Yesterday, we had the qualifier for the WSB tournament with a total of 8 players participating. And we're not going to watch every single match, but we're going to check out 6 of the matches from that. Labby versus Colorful round 1 upper bracket, Sock versus Soen round 1 upper bracket. Then the winner of that for the decider. And then the lower bracket... and then also again, round 2 upper bracket decider, Lawliet versus Focus, and then the lower bracket deciders as well. It's kind of weird to have that all in your head when you're not looking at the grid, but we're going to try to avoid looking at the grid today, because those would be spoilers. I sorted the replays already ahead of time, so I kind of saw some of the results, unfortunately, already. I was trying to avoid it, but with the replays, it's kind of close to impossible to do. But hopefully you guys can avoid the spoilers if you don't want to know about the results yet. And find them out here. Thank you, by the way, Schnitzel, with the €10 donation. That didn't happen at the start of the stream, but happened 3 hours ago. Perhaps if you are still here or watching the VOD, then please accept my gratitude. Amazing. Thank you so much for the support. And my glasses are dirty. Let me get those bad boys cleaned up, and then we can start with the first match right away. All right, that looks better. So, first match of the day is Colorful versus Labby. Labby has been looking amazing lately, and we saw him playing in the Super League. Can he continue with that here today? We shall find out now. I think the game's ready. Oh wait, I have to get that first. It's a bit of a bug right now, hold on. Bro, why is this not working? Wait. Switching in-game. Hey. I cannot change Labby to the left. For some reason. The hell is this? I can change the name, but not the colors. Okay, hold on. That is very annoying to me. Let me just restart real quick. Dude, I haven't done a replay cast in so long. Kind of a blast from the past, you know? Back in the days before Walk TV, before Twitch, before video streaming. Replay watching, replay casting, that's what people did. Audio casts back then that you would sync with. Ooh boy, that was a long time ago. In Warcraft.de was a hub back then. that many people used. Okay, second try. If this one doesn't work, then I guess we're gonna have to go with what works. Okay, so. I can only switch the names. That's so strange. Okay, whatever. So be it. Here we go. First map of the replay cast. Oh.
The damned stand ready.
Right, I can hide this. Forgot about that. You can't go to observer slot, which is also very annoying. Alright, let's go for the first replay right here. What is hotkey for this? Isn't it plus or something?
Stand ready. The damned stand ready. Summoning is complete.
Doesn't work on the dumb key though. Well,
Summoning is complete.
let's get things started. So we have a Lich first opening, classic Labby play. And that normally leads to fast expansion. I feel like the colors are also a bit different right now. I saw these replays from Battle.net and not from War 3 Champions as usual. So this is classic HD. Oh man. I mean, it looks kind of neat, but also it looks kind of different. Oh, Acolyte pull. Dies to the creeps.
Summoning is complete.
And here comes Lich, getting ready for the expansion.
Summoning is stand ready.
The idea here with the Lich is, when the Demon runs in, you Nova him twice. And then he has to back off. And then you can expand. But maybe when the Demon gets in a couple of burns, it's going to be a different story. Not using the Nova still. Oh, there it is now. Oh, mana burn steal would have been so sick. But did not get it. But that's 3 mana burns. And you can see the Lich is indeed very low mana already. With Detonate here could be really good money. Getting 2 of the Skellies and some of the Blight. But the Demon is still kind of hurt. That 1 Nova does pain him quite a bit, especially when he's low level here. Only on 1. Getting the ring, of course, was great for him. With a double skull, though, there should be no danger here to actually set up the expansion in the end. And there we go. Almost level 2 for the Lich.
Summoning is complete.
Is he gonna go Frost Armor? Or Ritual? Frost Armor, yeah. That can be very, very strong against the Demoner in the early game. Later on, of course, when there's Dryads with Dispel, it can be removed, but that takes a while. Quite a while indeed. Until the Dispel for the Dryads is ready. Expansion, by the way, not ready yet. Quite a while. We got boots for the Lich. We got double rings for the Demon. That's quite good. Also, and the tech has started for Colorful. Trying to counter expand. It's pretty far along in progression already, so this should be the tree finishing for sure. Lich with a Nova in the back. Looking for some kills though. 1 archer does go down. Demon Hunter doesn't have boots yet, so getting the chase down kill on the enemy ghouls is going to be quite hard. Having some mercenaries early is quite nice.
Our forces are under attack.
You definitely don't want to lose that Shadow Priest. The Berserker, I mean. Losing the Shadow Priest, I think, is okay, although not having that healing for the demon also, bit of a shame. It's one ghoul going down in the end, against one Shadow Priest.
The damned stand ready.
And both are working towards the expo. Of course, the Undead expansion finishes faster, but the Knight of Tech then is going to be an exchange quicker.
The damned stand ready.
Got a lot of frost armor over here. Demon Hunter doesn't want to attack those targets. He would like some boots of speed. Can he afford them? Yes, indeed he can. Keeping the TP, by the way.
Summoning is complete.
With that nade here could be quite nice. Against Skellies and also against Frost Armor. Frost Armor, in fact, is going to be running out on these units pretty soon. It's going to be one more Archer going down, probably. Oh, hold on. Very nice save. Archer stays up. Demon now able to chase pretty well. He's got those boots of speed. And of course, on the Undead side, we do not have Unholy Aura. Not yet. DK should certainly be the second hero of choice, though. Alright, Naga second for Colorful. That's pretty standard. With that, now we can apply quite a bit of pressure to those ghouls, especially with the Archer and Mercenaries. This could be a great fight right now for Colorful.
Upgrade complete. Our forces are under attack.
Expansion now mining, getting fully saturated. Gold difference is about 1,000. Only. That's not even that much, really. I would say Colorful had a pretty decent early game here. Especially if you can get a level 3 Demon Hunter as well, which he's now very close to. Which also close to the level 3. But continuously low mana. For obvious reasons.
Summoning is complete. Summoning is complete.
Oh, placing the Blight here to harass a bit more. That's kind of neat. Ghouls, though, might be going down here pretty quickly. It's going to be one sniped. The Lich in trouble as well. He's got the heal scroll. Going to commit it right here. Of course, he's got lots of gold. He could go for an invuln also. Going to be a second ghoul falling. Good saves on the archers. This one does go down, though. And now the Lich might be in trouble here. Guess level 3 just in time. The Ancient of War, in fact, has gone down. But Colorful should still be able to get the item right here. Clean up the camp. Claws of attack, not bad. And I would say, again, a decent response. Decent defense by Colorful right here. Question is he going to be ready for the big tier 3 timing push?
Our forces are under attack.
Because that one is not too far away. 100 seconds for tier 3. DK now joining. Did Colorful sell the TP? Oh no. He's got it on the Naga right here. Setting up some moonwells at the expo. There should be a shop soon coming as well. Lures are up. Time for Dryads and Bears.
Our forces are under attack. Research complete. Summoning is complete.
Creep Jag in the middle camp. We got a Nova here in just a second. Also, there is a mana potion. Demon Hunter in trouble now. Dodges the coil though. Well done with the Invo Potion. Just in time. That important item. Demon running back. Needs some healing. Dryads backing off a bit too late. Lich could use the mana potion to get another kill with the Nova. Berserker would be a big one. Demon Hunter back in the fight. He's got really good items, by the way. Early Burrow, but also early Dust. Fork Lightning comes in, gets a kill. Dryads have all gone down. No slow now anymore, but the Demon's still fast. With those boots. Berserker. Oh, so close to being saved as well. The Moonwells. Couple of close calls working out in favor of the Night Elf. Oh, the bears. The GNL bears. Stranded. Middle of the map. Oh, mana potion. That's a double bear kill. That's a big mistake by Colorful. Both those bears could have been saved with better movement. And that is very important units right now. Man is still low HP. We do have no staff yet. Oh, surround here. Could have been GG possibly. One of the wind. Probably not the best item. Oh, GNL bears again! Oh my god. Oh, another one goes down. When is Master Training done finally? Jesus. Now it's finished. Oh, that's so many losses for Colorful already. Man, the early game was pretty damn good for Colorful, I'd say. But this fight in the middle, too costly for him. Demon are trying to get some more kills, but can't find them. Clear supply lead now on Labby. He's got the triple hero. He's got the 3/3 levels on the first two, with the Lich close to getting the next one. And now a very difficult hold for Colorful. Can he survive? Wait, he's got 1,300 gold. What? Colorful with tons and tons of gold, but the lumber seems to be the problem. Didn't make enough wisps. Oh, Colorful with a couple of unnecessary mistakes this game. It's such a good early, but some macro mistakes and those losses, especially the bear losses, perhaps too painful. Or is there still a way back? Looking at the supply now, it's starting to look desperate for the Night Elf. Demon Hunter with the staff out, saved one more time. Gets a hero kill right there. The Naga now herself needs to be very careful. TP is ready and will save her. Everything though, extremely low HP. We are very close to the B2W rip. I like the heal pots here for the Demon Hunter. It's all about healing for the Demon to make this defense work. Let's try to take this first map.
I stand ready.
Colorful, pretty far out on the map. Almost losing a bear right there. Maybe he's trying to distract from his own main base. One bear is safe, but the other one falls. Another freebie. Lich is level 4. He's got Dark Ritual now. We got A-bombs in for disease as well. Oh, big Nova. Those wisps being taken out right away. That expansion is about to fall. Colorful's trying to come in for the save, but it might just be too late. I think Labby could have committed to it. Doesn't have a TP. Perhaps for that reason, doesn't want to try too hard. But look how low this tree is. But maybe Colorful can, or Labby rather, can just own the fight and then take out the tree. He's getting a lot of kills here early on. We got no upgrades yet on Colorful. That is far from ideal. Now he's finally spent his bank. But earlier, there was lots of gold still unused. Trying to go for the lich, but there's Invo Potion, there's Heal Scroll, easy saves on the first hero. And Disease Cloud is also going to work. Nighttime's about to be over. Say goodbye to your Moon Juice regen. 100 heroes are indeed completely out of mana. It looks like Colorful's close to being out of healing and out of units. Just a handful of Dryads is what he has left right here. And those Fiends are going to be doing very well against them. Yeah, 0 armor Dryads is just very painful. Levels on Colorful are decent, but the numbers just aren't there anymore. He has fallen too far behind in supply. Huge lead now on the Undead. Looks like just a matter of time until Labby can close out this first map. No shop at the expansion. Hard for the Lich here to get the assistance he's looking for. Maybe hero kill though on the Naga. Denied, however, by Labby. This guy is absolutely flying right now. Oh. Demon Hunter? Demon or Lich? Who's gonna go down first? Both with the boots. Demon can't really catch up. The Lich can go back to the shop. DK is still chasing. He's now level 4. Very strong level there as well. Oh, we got some low HP destroyers in the main base. Surprise, surprise. And Colorful does actually manage to hold. Stays alive. Holds on to the Expo somehow. But still, man, the supply is looking dreadful. And the Lich is about to get 5. Big Involve Potion found here. Should be quite helpful as well. Waiting for the Naga to return. Not gonna take long. Colorful knows he has to get ready for the next attack.
Research complete. Our forces are under attack.
And that's the level 5. Colorful trying to go for his own red camp. Maybe. Nope. Just a little null camp here. Not a big camp for this point in the game. Out of cunning. Very good item for the Lich and the Naga. The Naga who's now back. Pretty low level, I guess, with only level 2, but Cold Arrow she has, and that's the most important thing. Scroll of the Beast for Colorful. That's a bit unlucky. Labby with the next wave of attack against the Night Elf expansion. And oh boy, is that a big army. 80 supply, 542 hero levels. Terrifying attack here that is looming right outside the Night Elf base. 20 supply ahead. It feels like the Demon Hunter has to do most of this by himself. Bears running to the front line could be getting picked off quickly. Yep, that's the Nova and the first kill. That level 3 Nova, pretty scary. Lich actually doesn't have much mana, but could perhaps use Dark Ritual if he needs. Level 5 DK now as well. Look at the bears, dude. They are just absolutely melting away. Labby now too far ahead. Demon Hunter chasing as far as he can, as long as he can. Staffed out now. But what's rest for the rest of the army? Not much. Demon Hunter quickly has to run away again, evacuate. He's taking too much damage too quickly. That is in the back, always nicely healing up. And that is Labby taking the first map. Well done, well done. Classic Labby play, going for the expansion. Secures the starting map. Alright. We can continue right away with the next map. Gonna be Colorful's choice. What the hell? The replay is not loading. What? It looks like my Warcraft 3 is crashing. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright, let's try to do it over War 3 Champions. Maybe that works better. Let's take a look. I know, I think I tried that before. Didn't really work. It's kind of weird. Okay. Is the Super League on hold? Yeah, we got a 1 week break on the Super League. It's going to be back next week. Okay, I'm gonna try to start the replay again. Okay. This time it works. If it wasn't gonna work, I didn't know what to do, so thank God it did. Okay. Map number 2. Last Refuge. This is gonna be Colorful's map pick.
The damned stand ready.
Carson is the GOAT.
Yo, Kevin U with the resub. Thank you very much. I shall inform Carson of your very valid opinion. Oh damn, who's this? Store Ove with the 5 gifted subs. Wait, is that 5? Yeah, 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much.
The damned stand ready.
Says, love you, Rima, my dude. Yo, big love. Thank you very much, Store Ove. Chad is asking, is he gonna go Lich again? Well, this is the map where Labby first popularized the Lich First Fast Expo.
Summoning is complete. Summoning is complete.
Could also be a Death Knight, though. Could perhaps even be one base.
Is complete.
It is indeed DK. It does certainly seem like Labby is a lot better on 2 bases rather than on 1 base. But we have seen him do both in the past. Acolyte pull again, not that successful. Demon almost got experience for it as well.
Summoning is complete.
Looks like Colorful's counterplay against the Acolyte pull working out quite well. Demon picking up the first item right away, and then he could go across the map right away to harass. Ooh, if he gets detonated here, that would be so sick. Oh, DK is not going for the summon. Oh, he's gonna have to wait. He's gonna have to wait to start the camp until the corpse is there. Oh, detonate. But look at the timing. Timing is great for Colorful. He's arriving here very early. And normally this would be immolation. I like the creep here by Labby, by the way, taking out the trappers first. Means that the mana burn can't steal the last hit. And when the trappers are gone, the camp does a lot less damage. Kind of surprised not to see immolation here. Is that really better?
I cannot summon there.
I feel like I want to say no. There is still more mana burn on the Demon Hunter. Trying to use it on the Death Knight. Oh, can't quite get there though. Good positioning on Labby. Counter expansion already coming up though. Once again, this one being set up early, way before the tech. There's the mana burn. Demon Hunter now pretty hurt. Oh, big last hit. If he gets the burn here, that would be perfect. If he gets the mana burn, last hit steal, this would be a fantastic early game for Colorful. Labby trying to prevent it. Ooh, and he's playing with fire right here. Even if he doesn't get the last hit, still it's a lot of delay on the creep, on the expo. We can see Lumbers is pretty low here for Labby because he involved so many ghouls. But the Haunted is starting indeed quite late. DK with a level 2. Using a crystal ball. Sees the creep. Sees the tree of life. Boots circlet. Wait. He did start expanding. I was about to say, is he gonna delay the expo for boots? That would be kind of weird, but no.
Our forces are under attack.
And now, level 2 DK push into the main base with ghouls against wisps. This is a classic. We see that all the time. Demon Hunter has to come home to defend. Where is the demon, by the way? He's at the shop right now. Maybe trying to go for staff. Not staff infection, but staff of teleportation. That is a lot more recommended than the other. Good juggling, though. And by the way, no staff. We got a lot of ghouls in the main base right here. Archer's now gonna be in trouble. Demon Hunter gets to level 2. It's going for immolation. And then I wonder, why didn't you just start with immolation? Wouldn't immolation have been better? I feel like it would have. DK gets one archer kill here, but I think that was the only one. Really good defense for Colorful if he only ends up losing one archer. Even if he gets a couple of ghoul kills, he's taken out 2 so far. Looking for more. But with the DK here, with the aura, the rest might be saved. Especially with the coil. Expansion now, about to finish. Tree of Life is moving. He likes to move it, even if it's just quite slow. What about the 40 versus Soen series? Is it skipped? Yeah, we're not going to check out that today. Today we are checking out the replays of the WSB tournament. Neo did cast a show match yesterday of 40 versus Lin. If you guys want to check that one out, you can look at our VODs. Oh, surround on the Naga. Perhaps a kill opportunity here. But no, Naga gets out. This is a lot of ghouls going down. If the DK falls as well, this will be the perfect early game for Colorful. Almost getting there with the boots of speed. Will make it away narrowly. And this game is looking great for Colorful so far. Lots of ghouls killed early, but of course the undead still mining off 2 bases for a long time. Didn't even go for a narrow tower here. How greedy. Most Nights, of course, assume there's a narrow tower there, and it's insanely strong against Demon Hunter. That heavy slow, permanent slow. So normally Nights never go there. Trying again with the surround, but the DK's so hurt, dude. This is dangerous. Gets a surround though, but the Naga fights out once more. These surrounds have not been working out in favor of the undead player. And yet more kills. 1 by 1. Oh my god, so many ghouls going down. Demon now about to hit the level 3. And still able to creep this camp over here, the Merc. One Troll Trapper still being annoying over here, but mining is now pretty much fully established. About to be.
Our forces are under attack. Upgrade complete. Summoning is complete. Summoning is complete.
We got tier 2 ready for Labby. Going tier 3 right away. He has the resources for it. A little low on lumber now. But the supply is even. And that is great news for Colorful. That is fantastic news. Oh, if there was a mana pot on the DK, he could kill him right here with the coil. But no mana potion just yet. Labby trying to stay active. Trying to make creeping for Colorful difficult. And healing is looking a bit rough right now for the demon. Has to wait for the bears. He's got Adept already. Alright, so he's got Rejuve as well. That's wonderful.
Our forces are under attack.
The ancient evil survives.
Which now joining. And Labby's taking a long time to get to 50 supply. This is going to be a pretty late tier 3 timing push, I think. And Colorful has a really good shot at being ready in time. Naga's going to get level 3 very quickly also. Ooh, Rune Bracers for the Demon Hunter, hell yeah. Unfortunately for him, he doesn't have Ring of Protection. But the Rune Bracers are also very good. And there we go, that's level 3, nice and early. And I'm kind of surprised Labby is going to be able to take this consumable for himself.
Our forces are under attack. Research complete. Summoning is complete.
Wait, Night Elf tier 3 is faster than Undead tier 3. Well, I guess with Undead fast expanding, that's not even that crazy. The crazier thing is the supply. Colorful holding on to that supply lead for a long time with a slower expo. Absolutely wonderful early game for the Night Elf right here. Those Root Bracers also go into work. No mana on Labby's heroes. Very, very different looking game. And I think it was just way too many ghoul losses in the early game. So many ended up going down. It really compounded.
Summoning is under attack.
Labby seeming a bit over-aggressive here on map 2. But tier 3 is done, and that Undead tier 3 push is still scary. Colorful cannot underestimate the attack that is soon to come. But he is doing the right things, he is getting ready. He's got 66 supply already, really good. And this time his lumber's looking better as well. Look at the upgrades. He's got the second armor upgrade finishing before the push. This is wonderful. Absolutely phenomenal game by Colorful. Seems like he did everything right. If he ends up losing here, this would be kind of sad. But there is a possibility still. Labby has made it up to 63, but that's 10 behind the Night Elf. Of course, the Undead is supposed to have the supply lead with the strat, with a fast expo. But this time it's looking different. Demon Hunter almost level 4. One more ghoul kill would do it. There it is. Very tanky now, especially with those Rune Bracers. BS will once again be disappearing pretty quickly. But Colorful is looking for his own kills at the same time. Demon in the back line, chasing after the Naga. Gonna have to pass a potion, maybe. All of a sudden though, hold on. Wait a minute. We got a lot of kills for Labby. Lich in trouble, heal potions there. Mana pot also still available. Demon's got the Invo Potion, holding on to that. Mana burn on the DK. And going for the Lich, getting the kill. That's a huge pick-off. Invo Potion with Rejuve. Cannot be dispelled. Demon nicely healing up. Using his tools well. It looked scary there for a moment when he ended up losing all those units. But importantly, he's getting the unit kills also for himself. He's got double level 4. Very strong heroes that he can rely on right here. Looking for that next hero kill. Gets the Naga solo experience closer to 5. And his own Naga with really good right click items. Level 4 and a bit. Colorful did lose indeed a lot in the end. But he's reproducing quickly. Of those 2 lures, going for Ultra Vision finally. Would love to see one attack upgrade as well. Labby licking his wounds. Waiting for the Naga's return. Gets a level 3 Lich here finally. It seemed a bit late. Ring of Protection, and the Demon is going to be perfectly equipped. And he does get it. Hell yeah.
Our forces are under attack.
Big red camp item though for Labyrinth. He picks up the Warsong Battle Drums. Pretty good. More damage for the entire army.
Research complete.
I stand ready.
Chad is saying DK5, Demon 5, I mean, is a big turning point. Absolutely. Level 3 mana burn. Very, very good. Supply-wise, we've gotten pretty close, by the way. Labby in recovery mode, evening up in supply. But that Demon 5, as we know, very, very powerful. He's about to get it. 1 kill should suffice. This Naga also looking damn good. Lots of mana now on her as well. And of course, plus 17 damage. And Colorful is expanding once more. Labby staying back still. He's got weak upgrades, by the way. 1-0 only. That is surprisingly bad for a fast expanding player. Holding on to lots of items here, though. And both players are about to get to 50 supply once more. Colorful with a bit of an expo attack. This would not be a good position for him to fight, though. I doubt he wants to go for a full-out engagement, but killing off some acolytes here is going to nicely put him ahead in the economy. One bear is going to be sniped for it, though. All of a sudden, the econ lead not as noticeable anymore. Colorful repositioning, and will take this fight, actually. I wasn't expecting that. Big mana burn. Lich now almost dry. Bears, though, once again, falling pretty quickly. The heroes for the Night Elf, especially the Demon Hunter, has to do most of the heavy lifting. One destroyer being picked off. Positioning there wasn't perfect, to be honest. 1-2 upgrades against only 1-0. Love that, to see those strong upgrades for the Night Elf. Of course, they carry over on all the units, the Bears and the Dryads. That's the big advantage over the Undead in the late game, where you can either upgrade A-bombs or Fiends, but not both with the same upgrades. TB out by Colorful again, though. He was dropping very low. Demon Hunter and Naga in the red, making it back home. And supply-wise, Labby all of a sudden taking that lead again. But it's not just about supply, it's also about the heroes. And looking at the Naga, we can see the next level up right around the corner. Would love to see a clarity for her. Where is the shop, by the way? Now the shop is at the expo. Colorful gonna get the next consumable right here. Book of the Dead is very unlucky. That is the worst item there by far.
Research complete.
We can't sell it though. Death Knight now also level 5. Lich level 4. Naga 3. On both sides we got strong hero levels. Invo Potion picked up. Colorful ideally would like to have invul on both heroes, but that's not a luxury that he can afford right now. Well, he can afford it with the gold, but cannot make it to the other shop. Or can he? Maybe he can. Next attack by Labby. Pendulum swings the other way again. We got the third base about to start mining. In that third base might be the win condition. Dispel on the rejuve. Demon still hurt. Needs to heal up again. Needs to rejoin the fight. He's got the tele staff ready. One bear instantly taken out. Heal scroll coming through. Bears tanking. A-bombs. Tanking lots of damage. Walk lightning from the Naga. Does have a dust, by the way. Very important to have as well in this engagement. Demon Hunter trying to get closer to that level 6. Next Fort Lightning could do a lot of work. No mana potion on the Naga, which is a bit of a shame. 2 kills, though, on those fiends. All of a sudden, the Undead Naga looking like a vulnerable target, taking a lot of damage from this Demon Hunter. Invo Potion passed. With that, she's going to stay alive. Colorful's Naga also needs to be careful. She's got the Invuln also. Another dust, another kill. And now the Demon Hunter is so damn close to the level up. Might be impossible to stop. But the coil on the Naga gets the kill. Not quite fast enough to use the Invo Potion. But one more kill on the A-bomb is level 6. Demon Hunter now with Metamorphosis, and instantly Labby's gonna run away. Wisp being made, more gold being mined from the expansion. Colorful has enough resources for the Tavern res. Trying to get some kills also. Easy now to do with Demon Hunter ult against the statues. Demon doing a lot of damage this game. Upgrades now on Colorful. Fantastic, by the way. He's got 2-3 on the Dryad Bears. But all of a sudden, also, the undead levels are looking damn good. 5-4-4. Very, very strong. Good thing for the Naga is, after returning from the tavern, she does, in fact, still have the Invul Potion. But low mana. Very low mana. No Fork Lightning available. Labby going up to the high ground. He knows he cannot allow this third base. He doesn't have a third base of his own. And soon his gold mines are going to start mining out, by the way. And for the natural, that's going to be the case faster than the Night Elf expansion. Level 6 on the DK. He could use the ult, maybe. He's waiting for a couple of corpses. We've seen the ult a couple of times lately. Kill the bear, and then use the ult, I think. Hey, there it is! Use the mana potion. We got the ult here now. And that is the bears fighting now for the undead. Hold on! Double ultimates. These units last... How long is this? 1 minute, I think? Oh, the Naga in trouble. Invo Potion. Demon as well. Oh my! Labyrinth might be able to turn the game with the ult. Now I need to get to the shop. Clarities, mana potions. Man, he needs that damage. Demon is back though. And the ult's about to run out. You can also dispel it. As the Dryads are doing now. Running pretty low on mana. Ult is over. Demon ult not ready yet. And there goes the third base. Damn, Labby. Is the DK ult 0 mana? No, I think he used the mana potion, didn't he? He still has a mana potion, but I think he used a mana potion earlier. Ult is 125 mana on the Death Knight. Does grant XP when you dispel the units? Yes. Oh, Demon level 6! Oh my god, he almost died while using the ult. He needs some more healing. Really bad. Ooh, Labby about to win this game, maybe. Death Knight also very hurt. Waiting for the Fork Lightning. He's got the Ankh, by the way. There is the Ankh, triggered by the lightning. Big mana burn once more. Demon Hunter with the ranged attacks, looking for more kills, forcing the TP away. One more destroyer goes down. Another level 6. Holy hell. Third level 6 in this game. Unfortunately, the Naga Tornado is terrible, so she goes for the cold arrow. 22,000 damage on the demon. And his ult's gonna wear off again.
Our gold mine has collapsed.
Labby running out of gold though. As I was talking about earlier. With the expo coming up fast, it also runs out pretty quick. Labby at the moment, no gold income. Has to try to expand one more time. Demon Hunter Invis. I like that as well.
Under attack.
Still a long cooldown on Metamorph. Normally you don't want to fight without it. No new expo attempt by Labby. By Colorful, excuse me. Could you move the Tree of Life earlier? Over, excuse me. Perhaps. Going for the Death Knight now, though. There's no heal pots on him anymore. Invo Potion forced on the Naga. Speaking of Naga, also Colorful has to be careful with his second hero. Heroes now in serious trouble, including the Death Knight. Right clicks, gets the kill. He wants to get the return kill on the Naga. Needs to use Dark Ritual on the Lich. Naga going down towards the left here as well. Level 7 on the Demon. TP out on the Naga. Colorful keeping his heroes alive. What a banger game. On map number 2. But that's where Labby GG's out with 2 of his heroes dead. And so, Colorful ties it up with one hell of a strong Demon Hunter game. 23,000 damage. My. Also the Naga looking good on him with 16k. And so, the series is tied up 1-1. And map 3 is going to be our decider then. And it's going to be a rather unusual one. In the WSB... Ooh. Oh no.
Pleased to see me being balanced finally.
Thank you, Toast in Shell with the resub. I got an error message and my game crashed. Maybe for some reason this map might be buggy in the replays. Oh shit. That would be a shame if we can't watch that map. It's always the danger with replay casts, you know? Sometimes the replays don't work. Oh! Or does it work? It does work. Nice. Alright. We got the third map decider. On Shallow Grave. A rather unusual map. I've always been a fan. Glad to see it now incorporated also in the WSB. Probably only going to be for one season. In WSB, normally these exotic maps, they only include for one season each. And Labby being Labby, I imagine he's going to try to expand once again. He is by far the most persistent Expo player among the top undeads. And it looks like right now we can indeed call him a top undead. For a long while it seemed like Happy and 1-0 were both well ahead of Labby. But in the Super League recently, Labby has really been presenting his skills and at the moment has a much better score than 1-0. The sand looks very different here in Classic HD compared to normal Classic. Good old lightning shield creep, kind of rare to see these days. With Amazonia no longer in the pool. Thank God. And here we got the Death Knight going for the double skulls, so this is pretty much what we should always be expecting from Labyrinth. Got a Wisp over here. Oh, detonate! Oh, almost perfectly timed. Quick split, important for Labby. Losing 2 skellies at the start would be pretty damn bad. Demon is coming over. And again, I wonder, wouldn't Immolation be much better here than Mana Burn? That's what I didn't really agree with on map 2. Other than that, though, Colorful played surely a fantastic game. It is Immolation. Almost getting the last hit right there, but not quite. 2 skellies would be enough for the level up for the Demon Hunter. Oh, or maybe even 1. And that's level 2, nice and early. And can run down 1 ghoul here as well. Not a bad start for Colorful. Is he counter-expanding again? Yes, he sure is. Very predictable position. So Colorful wants to stick around here for a long time. Buy time for his own expo. And of course he would love to get this steal also. But the Narrow Tower is going to be done soon. And that's going to make life a lot harder for this demon. And so Colorful is forced to back away. Oh wow, this water is looking very blue. Wait, when I zoom in, it gets wild again. That's weird. Whoops. A little bit of a bug on Classic HD, I guess. I think it's supposed to be this color. And not this color. Somebody threw... what's it called? Ink in the water. Demon sold the TP. Needs to make sure not to get surrounded here now. We do have a Merc camp on this map, but it's kind of hard to access. So, no Berserker yet. No Shadow Priest yet for the Night Elf. Which normally he would love to have. Colorful has to wait a while for tier 2. Naga is going to give him a lot of stability. And right now he doesn't know if he's going to be getting attacked or not. Labby is in fact creeping a small camp right here. Getting those sentry wards, quite nice as well. And you still got to respect the surrounds. Alright, 1 ghoul picked off. Might be getting traded for an archer. Colorful counting the seconds until tier 2. When he picks up the Naga, he will receive map control. Nice deny there, but it's another ghoul dead. In exchange for 1 archer.
Summoning is complete.
Now we got the Haunted up. Tier 2 has already started just a moment ago for Labby. And should be a Naga, right? Ancient of War, I think should be moving, shouldn't it? Move the Ancient of War to creep up further. Ancient of War could have moved a while ago. Either go to the natural to secure an easier creep. Or maybe even... Oh, what is this? Oh. Oh my god. The healing animation right now is looking dreadful. Looking cursed. Looking undead, I suppose. That's lore accurate. Black healing on the ghouls. Yeah, something's weird here with the particles. I wonder if this just has to do with this map, with this tile set.
Our forces are under attack.
Was this played before the patch or after? This is the new patch. This was played yesterday. Labby trying to slow down the Night Elf counter expo as much as he can. He wants to build a big supply lead. And looks like that is going to be working out better than the last map. Of course, last map, the early game for Colorful was phenomenal.
Summoning is complete.
Still looking for the surround. Getting an archer here. It's going to be one easy kill. Wisp could detonate the Blight pretty easily. Oh, 6 save on the Ghoul there as well. Second surround. Next archer dead. Camp still far from cleared. Oh, another surround. Oh, damn. Wow. Labby with really clean surrounds. Especially map 2. Those surrounds failed heavily. But now, absolutely excellent. Now with only one archer left, the creep speed for the Night Elf is very slow. The Tree of Life also in trouble. The Dryads need to come out yesterday. Really, really good early game for Labby right here.
Complete.
I wonder on this map, with the expo being so hard to creep, maybe Night Elf should tech first and expand then. Demon gets level 3 now at last.
Summoning is complete.
And the Dryads are stabilizing the situation a bit for Colorful. Parry out, good item for the Demon Hunter, but all in all, still not that many items on him. He would love to pick up a couple more, especially some rings. And Labby can jump into upkeep at a moment's notice.
Summoning is complete.
Good mana burns though at least. Colorful trying to pick up the item here before the undead can really interfere. Should be an easy Nova steal though. Indeed it is. Great item though again for the demon. Ruined Bracer, second time this series. Trying to pick off some ghouls before the big fight. Right now the Dryads can't really fight the fiends without a bear frontline. And the bears are not here yet. Colorful's resources are looking decent though. Setting up a shop a little bit late maybe. This shop is also very cancelable, isn't it? This positioning seems a bit risque.
Upgrade complete.
Lots of Dryads, by the way. Still no bears for Colorful. Wonder if he's not a bit too heavy on the Dryads. Of course, he is going to need them, though, against Destroyers. Which are soon to be ready. Labby has reached tier 3. He's going for the big tier 3 upgrades. Frenzy and Destroyer. Doesn't even have many ghouls anymore, so can't even bring too many into the fight. But a very healthy amount of fiends. We got 5 on the field already. Might be even more later. Mana Stone found. A really good item there. For the demon, it's the Wand of the Wind. Not a great item. And no Naga level 3 this time. Colorful has to reposition. Colorful. Oh, not looking. Loses the bear for free. Not a great start to this fight. Try to get back to the shop. Trying to pick up items here. This push is hitting way sooner than Colorful would like. Got only 5 Dryads. 6 Dryads, excuse me. That shop's going to be taken out real quick. The ghouls are gone, but the fiends are still here, and so are the destroyers and statues and undead heroes. Naga level 3 at last, but no mana anymore for Fork Lightning. And those Dryads, man. Ouchie. They just get ripped apart. They do have one armor upgraded at least. Caliphate finds himself 10 supply behind, and that might just get worse from here on. Level 3 Lich now. Colorful looking for the hero kills. I don't think that's the wrong idea. Seems like he can't really win a straight up fight. Just taking out units on both sides. Trying to still get the Naga, and I think he might be able to. One more right click and a mana burn. Oh, that's a couple of Fiend kills as well. Alright. Colorful trying to clean up this attack. That's a lot of reinforcements also streaming in. 2 Fiends at a time. More Statics and Destroyers might also join. Perhaps even some A-bombs at some point. That's level 4 for the DK. Naga is out of the fight.
Search complete.
About to hit the level up as well. Why does the water look so weird? Because we are on Classic HD. And that is a bug. And we are on Classic HD because we're watching replays from Battle.net, not from War 3 Champions. More bears falling, more dryads falling. 15 supply lead still on Labby. The Naga returns with an invuln and heal scroll. Gonna need one of those right away. Maybe even both. Indeed. Hopefully there's a staff for this demon. So close. And going back into the fight. Demoner. With balls of steel, he's trying to get the kill. Takes out the Naga on the enemy side. But the own Naga is going to be falling in exchange. Mana potion, Nova. And there goes both Naga heroes. No answer to the burrow right now. No dust right here. The shop has been remade towards the main base. Wellspring upgrade perhaps also a little bit late. Labby knocking on the front door, holding on to that 10-15 supply lead for this entire time. Naga is finally back. No, never mind. That's the other Naga. In the undead base, Colorful still waiting for his. And it's just one loss after the next. It's looking a bit painful now.
Summon more ziggurats. Summoning is complete.
Destroyer picked off, though. Can that be the hold for Colorful? It is a 25 supply after all, so it's looking rough. He's trying to perhaps force a TP, but there's no TP. There is still, however, a mana stone. DK, is he willing to use it? Not just yet. 442. Levels are looking tremendous on Labby. He's missing Fiends now. We still got the Blight here for a bit of healing. Missing statues is what I meant to say. Level 5 DK. Absolutely out of control this Death Knight this game. Naga is going to go down once more. On both sides. Once more. That's a loss that Labby can afford way easier. He's still got 2 heroes after. Labby now down. Colorful now down to only 1. And that is going to be the win for Labby. Upper bracket round 1 goes to Labyrinth, continuing his strong shape. He's been showing us in Super League what he's capable of. And here in the WSB, he wants to continue with that as well. So that was the first replay of the day. Next one coming up is going to be Sock versus Soen. And that is going to be human versus orc. Pally rifle. Is it still playable? Is it beatable? Or might it be something else? I saw the wrong replay. Whoops. Alright. There we go. Okay, the game crashed again. Alright, I might have to retry this 1 or 2 times. Does it work? Yes, it does. All right, here we go. Second series of the day. Sock versus Soen. In today's replay cast.
Ready to work.
We got Sock in the top right, Soen bottom left. And looking at the build order here, we can see right away, this is indeed Pally rifles. The strat, still popular on the new patch.
Ready to work. Ready to work.
Sock, of course, not sending out a peon scout early. None of the orcs seem to be doing this. Almost never. They want to save that lumber. It's going to be up to the Farseer to scout early on. Especially on this map and on some others. Pally rifles is very likely. Excuse me.
Job's done.
Sock was a little bit slower to adapt to the Pally rifles, to pick up Pally rifles than some other humans. Especially Starbuck and Fortitude were ahead of the curve there. But Sock also has been including it into his playstyle, has been getting better at it, but I would say he's still not the best Pally rifle player in my humble assessment.
Job's done. Ready to work. Job's done.
What is the format of this tournament? The format is 8 players trying to qualify for 4 spots. 2 wins to qualify, 2 losses to be eliminated.
Locked and loaded. I live to serve all believers.
And of course the Farseer now gonna try to harass, slow down the human creeping. Gonna take a while until the Pally can pick up some experience. Maybe it's gonna get some wolves, but that's gonna be the most for a while.
Our town is under siege and loaded.
Oh, wow, gets 1 peasant actually early. That is a pretty big mistake by Sock, to be honest. Lets that one die with full mana Paladin. Didn't even make use of the mana regen. It's only 1 peasant at the end of the day. It is not devastating, but it is quite unnecessary. The games were yesterday, right? Yes, correct. These are the qualifier games from yesterday. Seven headhunters is normally the magic number. 7 headhunters into tier 3 with Taurens. That seems to be what most orcs are playing these days. with lots of Naga second when tier 2 finishes.
Our town is under siege.
Tech difference, by the way, let's take a look.
Job's done.
It's about a 35-second lead, I suppose. And with Soen going for a tavern hero. He is going to have a lot faster of a second hero, obviously. I wonder if Soen watched 40 vs. Lin. Yo, Lemes, Pally Rifle Expert. I haven't seen those games. What are you referring to? Was there something special new that was shown there? Lemes, expert Pally Rifle player. He knows what he's talking about. Alright, it's the Naga second, so this is all going pretty much along the lines that we were expecting.
Locked and loaded.
Hybrid laming by Orc. Okay. With what? Just with like Tauren hit and run in the front?
Job's done.
Or like Zeppelin?
Upgrade complete. Job's done.
Make fighting army, creep, lame, force TP, repeat. Okay. Pally still with 0 experience. Farseer got just a little bit. That is that one peasant from the very start of the game. One farm even taken out. And you can see how heavy the pressure is before long rifles is finished, before the blood mage is there. But now we got the long rifles and the blood mage is about to show up. So soon, someone will have to back off. He wants to get in as much damage as he can. And he's going to take out another farm. I like that. Good early game. Great early game by Soen. One headhunter now might be falling. Lots of mana on the paladin though. Oh, almost getting a rifleman here, but there is the save, there is the holy light. And now Farseer is completely out of mana. Great saves on these headhunters, by the way. If those can all survive for Soen, that would be sick. Yo, has to micro these back though. Yo, 6 saves by Soen. Also good saves by the Pally. Of course, with holy light it's easier to save the units. But this is a great early by Soen. Absolutely grande. Trying to go for the heal scroll, maybe. Farseer picks it up. Could keep fighting with that heal scroll. But then again, there's no mana left. Do you really want to? Look at the Pally experience. That's 1 or 2 wolves only. That's all he got so far. Crazy good early game by Soen right here. And of course he is on the way to tier 3. He's got the Tauren Totem. Not making a walker. Kind of surprising. I guess he's supply blocked. Farseer 2 picks up the belt. That is a bad item for these ranged heroes. He's likely going to go for Shadowhunter 3rd. Another ranged hero. Another last hit. That's level 2. Damn. I feel like I haven't seen Soen play this clean in a while.
Forces are under attack.
Soen seems like, unfortunately, the one guy, the one dude in the friend group that was not invited to the party. By that I mean the Super League. Soen is the one top competitor not playing in the Super League. You know, I'm looking outside the window right now. It is raining like crazy. There's a storm outside. It's been raining so much this summer. It's kind of crazy, actually. Which is great for me, by the way. I love the rain in the summer. That nicely pushes down the temperatures.
Locked and loaded.
Pally taking a long time to get those level ups finally. You need level 3 Pally to be able to fight well. Soen's early game just absolutely phenomenal. Finding a bunch of defensive items, which is not what you want with the Orc heroes. You want to have attack items on the heroes.
Job's done. Job's done.
Got the Shadow Hunter out. And Berserker training is finished. This seems to be a good timing to fight right now for the Orc. He's got that Orb of Lightning as well. Getting a couple of purges. X. Holy Light should be there though. Heal Scroll was necessary to save the Blood Mage. Chasing with the Scroll of Speed. Soen, where's he going? That's a big Invo Potion forced. TP forced as well. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Really, really good game so far for Soen. And the Torns are yet to come. Tier 3, though, is finishing up soon. We're getting the Griffin Aviaries. Those are supposed to counter the Torns and the Walkers, of course. Especially the Torns.
Our forces are under attack.
And look at the Paladin. He is still not level 3. He should be getting it from this camp, I suppose, but that is so late. So late. In the meantime, Soen taking the red. Could think about an expansion, maybe. Setting up a bestiary right here. Where's the Walker, by the way? Did you lose the Walker? I didn't see it.
Forces are under attack.
Ah, no, there it is. Ethereal Walker scouting what the human is up to. Can even try to steal some items, maybe. Does he have backpack? Yes, he does. But he didn't get any items. This overlay here is bugged. When you click on the unit, this isn't really his inventory. Fake news. Bad red camp item, though, for Soen. Cloak of Flames, indeed. Useless for these ranged heroes. But good experience. 3-3 now on the first 2 heroes, and the Shadowhunter should be getting that level up as well in a moment. And we got the first Griffin out. And now we got some magic damage, don't we? Bonk. Walker should be trying to walk away now. As the Shadow hits 3. And we get a Firelord 3rd for Sock, looking to deny the corpses on the Torns. Lots of gold on Soen, by the way. Picking up some heal scrolls here as well. I think he killed the Walker. No, again. Didn't see it quite. Walker is still here. And so now going into upkeep. 57 supply. Raiders, Torns, Burzies. Big camp as well for Sock. Best item probably would be move speed. And in the main base, there's some trouble. TP home, very defensive. And the item was Helm of Valor. Oh damn, look at this Firelord. This Firelord is stacked. Plus 13 damage, really good. Agi scales, amazing on the Firelord. Tank items on the Blood Mage, I like that as well. He's going to be the front liner pretty much. And normally we see orcs trying to expand, sometime on tier 3, with a tiny, most of the time. Especially before the Griffin tech is fully ready. I feel like Soen missed his window to go for an expo, or maybe he didn't. He can afford a tiny still. He's got 600 gold. But ideally that would have happened earlier, I think. It's a normal expo coming up for Soen, no tiny. And yet more creeping. Should be an easy cancel then for Sock towards the expo. Human army really isn't that big yet. Once we get 70 supply with rifle griffins, it's super powerful, but as you can see, it takes a long, long time to get to. The Pally sees the expo. Would love for Soen to set up a new expansion here already. But I guess lumber's low. Lumber's always low with this orc strategy. And Soen's gonna... I thought he was gonna attack the base again.
Research complete.
But no, he's heading home.
Job's done.
We got the first Kodo out now as well. It does have the upgrade already. That's a big addition to the army. Important for Soen to try to keep this Kodo alive. Still no upkeep for Sok. He doesn't really want to fight here. I don't think. Next raider just makes it out. Bestiary probably going to be going down though. Oh, beautiful end snare. It's a catch on the Griffin, and that should certainly be a kill. Flame Strike on some of the Berserkers, doing some decent damage here. So you have to chase, don't you? He's got raiders. He's got Orb of Lightning. Oh, Flame Strike. Throw the Beast as well. That is so much damage. Hex, a little bit late on the Siphon. Looking for another kill here, but the rifle gets away, and I think that was a great trade for Sok. Still in no upkeep. He's getting lots of gold. Is Soen going to go for a tiny now, finally? It's kind of hard to afford for him. He could sell some items. Cloak and Ring of Regen, especially Ring of Regen. I think Soen's expansion is just way too late. He had such a good early game. Such a fantastic early game. But didn't try to build on it with that tiny.
Our forces are under attack.
We have now taken out all the creeps on the map. Wow, look at this Firelord. Plus 11 agi. Holy shit. Pally about to get level 4. And we do have the tiny at last. Sok still in no upkeep. Is he being too greedy here, I wonder? He's going for the 3rd armor upgrade. This one works on rifles and griffins. The attack upgrades are separate. Chad is saying Soen is toast. Is he? I mean, he's got a big army. And he's got the expo running. I would say I see Soen ahead here. But quite a bit, actually. He's got triple heal scroll as well. Soul Burn on the Shadow Hunter. First Flame Strike there. Doesn't hit too much. We don't even have Master Training, by the way. So these Torrents can't even be rezzed.
It's hammer time.
It is hammer time. So I'm trying to walk back and forth. He's taking a couple of shots here for free. Kodo Beast, the most important unit. You don't want to lose that one. We got Soul Burn on the Shadow. Kill on the Torrent. That's double level up. Double level 4. Oh, that's so big for the Blood Mage. Can't use the Hex here for a short while, but now he can. Here comes the Chain Lightning, Fork Lightning. Big damage. Heal Scrolls and needed against it. Speaking of big damage, we got a Flame Striker as well, but this one actually mostly dodged. Hex again. And one of Mana Steel. Blood Mage now, super dry. The Griffin does fall, but the Kodo might as well. Kodo Beast again. Huge part of the army. And the army sizes have shrunk significantly. There's another Holy Light though. Berserk activated. Lots of DPS now against these Griffins. But there's not much great army against the rifles anymore. It seems like Torrents are needed here. And all of a sudden, supply is looking very, very even. Oh my. And now mana is gone for the Orc. Has to use the Raiders to try to minimize losses on the retreat. Where's the raiders? Where are the raiders? Soen panicking a bit. He's trying to get back to the shop to heal. Needs to keep this Kodo alive. Needs to heal it up. The win condition still on Soen's side, but the expansion is now not mining. The supply gap isn't that big anymore. Shadowhunter about to level up. Same for the Fossier. Naga is level 4 already. Trying to flank from behind. Berserk activated early. Hex instantly. No Flame Strike at the moment. Low mana on this Blood Mage. Even the Pally doesn't have that much, to be honest. Toys in the front line doing pretty well, but also taking a lot of damage from these Griffins. No armor upgrade on Soen. Seems like a mistake. One armor upgrade is such insane value. Another Torrent goes down, though. And that's going to be 2 Torrents killed. And we get a Flame Strike in the back. This one hardly did anything, however. Siphon mana coming through once more. Is it enough for Soen here to hold? It looks like it is. There's very few units left on the human side. It's another Griffin going down. Only a handful of rifles. 3 of them. Now in the fight, only 2 of them. With 1 being staffed away. And our mana seems to be entirely gone. Basically everywhere. We got 1 Holy Light now. And that's it. And that is Soen holding. Looks like he is about to convert this perfect early game. Oh, at last the Kodo will fall. Survived for a long time, but no longer. And the mains are about to run out, by the way. This is when Sok's troubles really begin. And the game might end. But he's not throwing in the towel yet. In fact, the supply is still dead even, believe it or not. With another purge, though, that might be another kill. Nope, never mind. Staff for the save again. 2 rifles saved with that staff. But the mains now expired. That was the last bit of gold for Sok. He's got some clarities running.
It's hammer time.
Clarity's running. 50 supply against 46. If Sok wins this fight and he takes out the expansion, there is still a way. There is still a chance. Long distance mining now towards the bottom right as well. A little bit more gold coming in. Sok could also long distance mine, but I guess never mind. He's got the militia in the fight. Oh, the soul burn and the siphon. But siphon is being disjointed pretty quickly. We have no Torrents anymore in the fight. It's mostly about Griffins now anyways, I suppose. Flame Strike in the back. Ooh, Soen suffering. Oh, Sok, is he doing it with the all-in? Perhaps he is. He's got way more mana here. And no heal scroll on the Orc heroes. Level 5. Oh, was that a misclick on the staff? Maybe it was. Naga taking lots of damage. And Sok actually wins this game. Wow. Soen had such a perfect early game. Couldn't ask for more. Absolutely fantastic start into the game. But I think the problem was the expo was just way too late. I think on tier 3, at 50 supply, or maybe even before, I think could have afforded a tier 3, an expansion, a tiny, pretty easily. Easier, of course, for us to say in our position as observers. Much harder to estimate in the game in real time. But I thought that game was going to the Orc for sure. But I suppose not. Alright, ready for the second map, which is going to be Tide Hunters. Looks like this time game is not crashing. That's good. So here we go for map number 2.
Ready to work.
I think you can fast forward a bit until the heroes are out.
Ready to work. Ready to work. Ready to work. Job done. Ready to work.
It's going to be the same once again.
Job done.
Pally Rifle
To work.
against Faster Headhunters with the Orc harassing early on.
Our forces are under attack.
I live to serve all believers.
I live to serve all believers. That's also what I say every morning when I wake up. Oh, item steal. Oh, damn. And that's a robe. I mean, a mantle. Robe of the Magi would be completely insane. But mantle is also fantastic. Mantle and slippers as main stat on heroes is OP, guys. OP. Huge steal for Soen. He had a fantastic early game already on map 1. This could be another one of those. Forcing some militia time as well. Reducing the lumber income a little bit. Might slow down the tech, but just a bit. Rifles coming out. 1 attack upgrade. This is all pretty standard. What's the magic number for Headhunters, chat? That's right. It's 7. 7 Headhunters into tech. Into Torrents.
Job's done.
On this map especially, I'm a big fan of the Arcane Tower in front. Specifically, Infi plays a lot of Arcane Tower early on in front of the base in this matchup. And when the Arcane Tower protects one of your creep camps, where the faster you can't get past, I feel like it's really good. But going for an early Arcane also slows down your tech a lot, so it does indeed come at a price. On this map, sometimes also we see Panda second. Creep route for the Panda is fantastic here. You can go for the shop for instant level 2. Then go over to the market, pick up the next item from the Magi, and then fall back towards the gold mine, towards the main, and boom, that's level 3. Pally has gotten a bit of experience early on here. That comes from the wolves. So, and looking very aggressive here, sends 1 headhunter to the tavern. So Naga or Panda is normally the choice that the Orc has, and it is Naga again.
Under attack.
Trying to cancel the shop in the back, and he does successfully cancel it actually. It's pretty annoying. Can be remade though.
Upgrade complete.
Long rifles is needed badly. Sok doesn't have it yet. Oh wait, he's super low lumber. Oh, he's super low lumber. He can't afford long rifles. Oh, and the shop isn't ready. Serious pressure. This is going to be a rifle going down. Pally starting to run out of mana. Second rifle, very hurt as well. This one might survive. No, it goes down also. And a couple of headhunters going, peasants going down to the headhunters. This is a fantastic early game. I mean, map 1, the early game was already very good, but this is amazing. This is insane. Still no long rifles. And farms falling as well. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Suck, this game is looking dreadful. Rifles are locked and loaded, but not with long rifles. Fantastic start. Gigantic lead for Soen.
Job's done.
Doesn't mean the game's over. Once the pally's level 3 with 50 supply, there is still a chance.
Research complete.
Job's done.
But right now the pally isn't even level 2. First little blemish for Soen. He loses a headhunter. I would say this early game is still pretty much perfect though.
Job's done.
Finally, Sock has the shop up in the back. We can cancel the clarity right here. Cancel it? Oh, wow. Look how low mana everyone is, including the human. More repair necessary as well. How the hell is Sock gonna go tier 3 this game, I wonder? I can't see it. He's got long rifles at last. He got another rifle kill. We got only 3 rifles on the field right now.
Our town is under siege.
Job's done.
Devastating early game. This is the way the Orc envisioned the early game to go. Heavy, heavy pressure. You play your tempo lead with the Naga. You try to pick off units. At some point, though, Sock will stabilize. Especially thanks to the shop. And it looks like that time is now. Headhunters are very hurt. Soen's gonna back away. He's got 6 headhunters still alive. Didn't remake number 7, I think. And now he's tier 3. Spirit Link. Great synergy also with Troll Region. Naga could cancel some clarities here. Okay, I guess that didn't exactly work out. And look at the Paladin, dude. We're 9 minutes in the game. Still no level 2. We got Berserker training. Finish on the Bersies. Somehow Sock was able to start tier 3 though. I didn't think it was going to be possible this game, but he is going tier 3.
Forces are under attack.
And shouldn't Soen go for a tiny like right now? Like right now. This other game was so insanely good. Heat Scroll committed. Berserkers all looking pretty healthy, but one has gone down already. Love to see the early Orb of Lightning. X also against the Paladin. Another rifle goes down. Xing that Blood Mage. Maybe not the best target.
Job's done.
Can Soen steal the item here? That would be the icing on the cake. And yes, he can. Berserk, no problem. Picks up the flute. Hells yeah. Sock would have loved to have that one for himself. Got some Torrents coming out. Finally an armor upgrade. Thank you. One armor upgrade. Such insane value. Why didn't Soen go for a tiny though? Like, look at the human state. 2-1 levels. Still not at 50 supply.
Research complete.
Got the first Torrent out. Now we got a real frontliner for Soen. Looking for those pulverizers right away. Boom! There's the first. Is it upgraded pulverize? Yes, it is. Torrent very hard to bring down with that Spirit Link.
Research complete.
And the Orb of Lightning kicking in, taking out another rifle right there. And Soen again. Sock, I mean, has to back off. Back into the last corner of the base. So in pushing into upkeep again, not going for the tiny. Why aren't you going for the tiny, my dog?
Ready to work.
And again, Sock falling behind the wall. Needs the shop to work overtime. Torin might be getting trapped back here, but still he's going to be hard to kill. Another kill, double level up. Lots of mana on this Fuzz here, by the way. And another kill! Oh, there's 2 exits for the Torin, actually. Soen getting away with daylight robbery. Sock at 36 supply. Soen on the way home can pick up both heal scrolls if he wants. Still not going for the tiny Great Hall. To be honest, I think now might be a bad time. He wants to heal up right now. Get Regent Scrolls, Clarities. Or heal salves, I should say. And look at the state of the human base. Only now the Griffin Aviaries are coming. There's still lots of time before Sock gets strong. Lots of time still to go for an expansion. But yeah, right now Soen indeed doesn't have the gold.
Our forces are under attack.
Job's done. Job's done.
Research complete.
Trying to kind of wall off the base. The Sock doesn't really work. TP forced. Has to be defensive. You can't TP in front. If you do that, the Torns are gonna own your ass. They're gonna pulverize you.
Our town is under siege.
Blacksmith taken out. No more upgrades. Speaking of upgrades, by the way, very weak on the rifles. 1-0 only. Flame Strike also looking weak. Didn't hit well there, and it's only level 1. We finally have some Griffins. With 0 upgrades, however. Against those Griffins, Sock would love to have some Raiders. Chain Lightning, Fog Lightning, and that's another kill. But traded for a Torrent. That's a great trade for Sock right now. Good Flame Strike as well this time. Is Soen going a bit too ham here? Maybe. Oh, Blood Mage trying to block the Torrents. Oh, is that a double block? Oh, that's a double block! But the Blood Mage might die! Indeed he does. Good Hex on the Pally. Looked like a cool play, but swiftly punished with the nuke and the Hex. And that is game. And Soen does take the second map. Hooray, hooray. Excellent early game. That was a crazy good early game. My. Can't ask, can't hope for more than that. And we're going to have a third map, a decider on Hammerfall. Oh, I think the replay crashed again. I haven't used replays in a long time, but it seems like there are some bugs going on with the replay system. Like half the time I try to start the replay, it bugs. And it crashes the game. But the good thing is we can just restart. Lemons is saying this is the future of the matchup. Most pro games will end like this. So he's saying it's going to be orc dominance. Well, we'll see. Here comes our third map decider. Hammerfall. Off we go.
Ready to work.
I'm going to fast forward a little bit.
Job done. Ready to work.
Build more ready for action.
Ready to work.
Our forces are under attack.
Ready to work.
Oh, it's an Archmage.
Done.
Oh, hold on. Oh, it's an Archmage. Yo, I was with certainty expecting a Paladin again. This map is normally very popular with pally rifles. Dude, why is the Rock Golem lighting up so much? You see this? He's got some lights glowing between his legs. Interesting. And this might be a fast expo by Sock. Little acid right here. Farseer gets a bit of experience from the little knoll. If he gets this one, that's level 2 prevented. That would be so big. Impossible though. With a good counterplay by Sock right here.
Our forces are under attack.
Alright then. Fast expansion by Sock. Interesting.
Job's done.
Ready for action.
On tier 2, the Orc's gonna get quite strong. With Raiders and Shaman, or maybe just pure Raiders plus a second hero. Until tier 2, Soen has to try to reduce losses as much as he can. And ideally, he would love to kill some peasants as well. Soen would, but right now doesn't have the easiest time to do that. Got a good number of footies here. Able to fight against these headhunters. Oh, Archmage actually going to the shop, wants to pick up the boots.
Our
Maybe.
town is under siege. Our forces are under attack. Upgrade complete.
Yeah, says the Periapt, gets the boots. Gonna make it much easier for him also to look for kills.
Ready to work.
And there's the first. Good deny though. The great thing about fast expansion on this map is you get level 2 right away, and the expo is quite quick indeed. The downside is you can't really creep after the first camp, so the AM might be stuck on level 2 for a long, long time.
Our forces are under attack.
Ready to work.
That was one more headhunter going down, so 2 headhunter kills total. This one could perhaps be saved if he runs back to the main base. What? Why'd you kill yourself? You could have survived. If you just ran home. Oh, Soen with the Fire Lord. This is going to be quite all in. No late game possibility really with the Fire Lord. No counter expo possibility. For that, he would have had to go for a Torrent Chieftain. But there's only 2 headhunters left here. There's no chance he can get this tower. This game is quickly looking rough for Soen, if you ask me. Got 2 lava spawn on the field, but neither have split yet. Footy's chasing after the headhunters, I like that. Forcing them to run, minimizing the damage output.
Under attack.
Ready to work. Job's done.
And we got the shop up now for the human. Sock's tech indeed is going to be very late. But the AM and Footy are holding The expansion is doing that well so far. Now we have the double bestiary. We're gonna get the mass raiders. There's still a chance for Soen to win this game. Mass raiders, mass kills, pick off the footies one by one with the end snare, and then at some point, of course, take out the expo. Get lots of kills, get far ahead in XP, and then win with higher levels. Right now, though, he's got 2 level 1 heroes, so this is not the case yet. Trying to cancel this tower here, but a quick repair once again. It's not gonna work. And this has burned a lot of mana already, damaging the summons. Oh, this is looking bad for Soen. This is looking real bad for Soen.
Upgrade complete.
These raiders cannot come soon enough. Tier 2 starting up. We're getting defend. Archmage not so far away from level 3 now anymore. This green camp right here might be enough.
Research complete.
Indeed it is. And we got the region scroll and we got the clarity. Hell yeah.
Upgrade complete.
So we went back home for a bit of healing. He's still only level 1 Farseer.
Job's done.
40 supply only. This is looking doomed now for Soen. Unless he can get a million kills. But I think the footies can fight pretty well against these raiders. The defend helps against the lava spawn, I suppose. It's not the most useful defend, to be honest.
Job's done.
And with a bit of militia help, this is an easy hold so far for Sok. While he's waiting for his tier 3, setting up a little farm wall, I like that. Getting masonry upgrade as well, it makes sense against the raiders. And now second hero can join in a moment, either MK or Panda, most likely. Both could be really good. And it's gonna be MK. Sanctum's also coming, double Sanctum on the way. There was just enough lumber for Sok. Look how much mana the Archmage has. So many Watch Elementals. Constantly summoning them, waiting for the right moment to use his mana.
Ready for action.
All of a sudden the footies are all dead though. Hold on. We are not done yet. But the aim is still holding. Holding the front door. Even if the footies may all have gone down, the AM is still holding strong right here. And there's still no level 3 Farseer. But at this point in the game, Farseer is supposed to be level 3 already. Level 3 for a while. Firelord level 1. And Sok's just getting stronger and stronger. He's got the MK now. Casters on the way. And Casters and Breakers absolutely annihilate this Raider army. One last attempt by Soen. Did he just sell a heal scroll? Oh no. Gave it to the Firelord. Big heal potion. Also great for Sok here. He has the time to creep one camp before the next attack is hitting.
Research complete.
Farms could be taken out quickly. Maybe that's going to lead to a supply block. In fact, the human supply isn't that high yet. Speed scroll popped. Trying to go for the AM, but the best he can hope for here is forcing a TP. MK level 2. Going for the clap. Level 4 Archmage. Lots of mana regen now for everyone. Everyone who has mana. At least. And we got rifles on the way. We got casters being pumped out. Hold on. Sock has 2,000 gold. I guess he's not pumping that much. He could spam a lot more units in the production queue. Insane amounts of gold. Raider numbers dwindling again. We still have a bunch of summons here. We got water elementals and lava spawn. The polar opposites and the wolves in here. And it's going to be a TP force finally. AM was dropping a bit too low. Farseer a while ago. Finally made it to level 3. But going over to the shop and there he can heal again. Of course, there's so much gold on Sock. He can purchase all the items. Heal pots, mana pots, new TP, clarities. He can get it all. Looks like he's got everything he needs now to win this game. Coda falls as well. Soen trying to go for the Archmage. I'm not sure if he knows that there's a TP on him. It is plain to see. Ooh, AM here very hurt, but he does survive towards the back. And that is the push now. Certainly held, is it not? They even got breakers now coming in. Absolutely amazing against Raiders. Still 1,500 gold. Sock just can't spend his money. Can't seem to be able to. At this point, even if he loses the expansion, he can just set it up again. So many things now he can spend his money on. Including upgrades and more units. Looks like Sock is going to be winning his first round match, just as Labby did earlier against Colorful. So if Sock wins here, which is looking very likely, there's going to be a Sock versus Labby match coming up next. Very cool. Level 3 MK, 60 supply. Sock has all that he needs.
Job's done.
Soen is trying to rebuild his army. But it's a crap army. It's just Raiders. 2-1 upgrades or not. Only chance here for Soen is hero kills. Not just one though, not just two. I think he needs at least 3 hero kills to have a chance in this game.
I smell magic in the air.
Ooh, big clap. Holy! Those Raiders feeling the pain right away. MK looking for the next one. Stormbolt though better here. Try to find the next kill. Oh, mana potion and clap again. This MK now having a field day. Yes, sir. Still more mana on him. Looking for the next clap. Booyah! And that's gonna do it. Great militia calls this entire map as well. And Sock does get the W. Will play standard on map 3. No pally rifles there. And so Sock wins his series. And his next opponent is going to be Labby. Upper bracket round 2. Winner of this match, qualifying for the tournament for the WSB season. Alrighty. We can jump into that in a moment. I think we can do that right away. Let's see if the game crashes again. Yes, it does. It seems like every other game. Every other replay, the game crashes. Gonna start those replays. Alright, but so far, second try would end up working out. Indeed. Okay. Here we go. Next series. This is the... Wait. This is the Decider series. Winner of this map
Ready to work.
makes it into the tournament
Ready
from
to
the upper
work.
bracket. Loser will still have a chance in the lower bracket.
Ready to work. Job done. Ready to work.
This map also is a map where Unnets have played Dreadlord before. Of course, we all know that Labby is a Dreadlord specialist. But it's no Dreadlord here. It is Cryptlord. The most reliable, strongest hero for the Undead, at least when going for fast expo.
This had better be worth it.
Ready to work.
Oh, lightning shield. Ouch. That's not ideal. Evil Renegade Wizard sometimes messes with you with a lightning shield, but good counterplay by Sock, not taking too much damage here. Picking up the first item, as the Cryptlord is going for the Expo creep right away. It's going to be a fast level 2 for him. Level 3 creep route for the human here is pretty easy.
Ready for action.
This orange camp that we just saw into green, into Expo, and boom, there you have it. I still feel like humans should go for mercenary camp. Merc camp first, into expansion. In my opinion, that would be better. Ring +5 for the Cryptlord, in my opinion, very good. I feel like many undeads undervalue rings on the Cryptlord. Another lightning shield.
Our town is under siege.
Thank you, Wella, with the resub. Much appreciated.
Ready to work.
And of course the AM hitting the level up faster than the undead, as pretty much always. He's going to get level 3 here in just a second. Little Ghoul will hit squad, making its way to the expansion, but the AM is here to defend. They have to back off, but that is some time to creep more for the Cryptlord.
Job's done.
Good items for the Cryptlord early on right here.
Our forces are under attack.
Expansion is almost finished already, so I doubt there's going to be a possible cancel here. Oh, I like this. Watch Elemental and Footies kept behind to protect the expansion. Very important.
Town is under siege.
And the Archmage going to pick up some mobility items here.
Forces are under attack.
Boots and staff. Cryptlord, though, he's on the way. Archmage. Looking to pressure the main base. Might be able to kill off some ghouls right there. Who's going to be taking more damage, though, in the end? It's going to be some peasants going down here for sure. And I think the AM needs to get back home. Arcane Tower is up. Mana burn now. Great against the Cryptlord. But the Town Hall is still not finished building. And the peasants, many of them have gone down already. There's going to be a big delay on the expo timing. Oh, and the tower goes down as well. Tower goes down. Not enough peasants for the repair. More and more peasants going down. Oh my god. Oh my god. Brutal damage being taken here on Sock. The counter-attack back... Oh my god. Oh my god, he's cancelled. He cancelled it! 5 seconds away from completion. Or even less. And that is so much money that was wasted there. The counter-attack heavily punished. If Sock had just stayed at home to defend, this would have ended up way, way better for him. That's a perfect position for Labby. Perfect early game.
Ready to work.
Our forces are under attack.
Ghoul's trying to set up the next attack.
Ready to work.
I would love to see some boots also on the Crypt Lord.
Under attack.
Ready to work.
Staff home this time by the Archmage. Doesn't want to have the Expo cancelled again. Take all that damage,
Ready for action.
economically speaking. He's got good experience at least. He's about to hit level 4 here. But the Undead Expo is so much faster.
Done.
And it was way cheaper as well. Attack has begun. It is an enormous lead for Labby.
Ready to work.
Human main base, by the way, looking pretty exposed. But Labby's trying to creep the Mer camp, but getting found out.
Ready for action.
Trying to go for a footy counterattack. But there are about to be 2 towers ready at the expansion. Perfect timing there on the Spirit Tower.
Work.
No defend ready on these footies. And the Crypt Lord is home to defend. Couple easy kills here for him. Would love to get higher levels. Level 4 and 5, very strong with the Crypt Lord.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh, Impale here could hit everything. Where's that juicy Impale? Where's that money Impale? I'm waiting for it. He's not using it, actually. Of course, level 1 Impale isn't that strong. Level 2 Impale now, a lot better. And there it is. And these footies now absolutely getting slaughtered. This Crypt Lord is looking so strong, dude. With the ring and claws and boots. His might cannot be matched, as it seems in this early game. Very strange water waves. Yeah, there's some visual bugs. Also, there's like no...
Our forces are under attack.
Looks like there's too few waves here, maybe?
To work.
Yeah, this map looks a bit weird on Classic HD.
Ready to work.
Crippler with the mana potion as well, level 4.5 on the way to tier 3. DK coming out. And Sock, he's not even on tier 2 yet.
Job's done.
Our forces are under attack.
Job's done.
Research complete. Upgrade complete.
Job's done.
Look at the DK. He's got 8, 1 of mana steal. I mean, not 1 of mana steal. 1 of negation. He wants to be ready against those water elementals. And Soen is trying to buy as much time right now as he can. He's on the way to tier 3. He's gonna need a couple more minutes until he's finally got a strong army. And the scriptlet is getting closer to level 5, you guys. And the level 3 Impale is absolutely devastating against everything that's on the ground. Except for breakers. So Knight Griffin Gyros is what most humans have been going for lately. There's no Griffin Aviary yet for Sock. He's a bit low lumber. But at least he's got lots and lots of gold.
Research complete. Our forces are under attack.
DK got the level 2, one of the wind, can be quite nice as well. Getting both consumables in the middle here is huge for the undead.
Our forces are under attack. We have this task.
And all these gyros might be kind of useless, by the way. If there's no destroyers, these gyros don't do anything. MK gets level 2 at least. Big item. Lots of HP on this Mountain King. This is quite nice. He's going for bash. I don't like that at all. I think you have to go clap, but that's just me. Supply lead on Labby with the Destroyer Morph trying to crack the expansion. There's almost no towers here. But now the gyros are paying off. Sock did a good job keeping them from the web for the most part. Oh, look at the heal ward. Oh, look at that heal ward. That one has to be taken out quickly. AM with the right click will do it. Destroyer's taking a bunch of damage here, though. Maybe the gyros can win the air fight. And the militia helping on the ground. Another heal ward has to be taken out quickly. And it is. That was the second heal ward. And the gyros are not taking out all the destroyers, as it seems. One destroyer is still in the air, still ready to be healed with coil, with statues, with dispels as well. Sock backing off, he's waiting for more production. Paladin, much needed. Oh, and the peasants now, so vulnerable. I was about to say, if there was no TP here for Labby, he might be losing everything, but he does have a TP. Looking for the big kills here against the economy. But actually, the rest of the army is fighting against the units. Is there a staff? For Sock. No, there's not. He could afford it. Spend your money, Sock. Quick. While you can. Couple more kills are possible here for Sock. This might be a bit of a recovery. Destroyer, though, is going to survive. Oh my god, the Nova and Impale. So many peasants killed. But Sock does hold in the main base after heavy losses. Labby TPing out back home. DK now kind of close to 4. Lich getting closer to 3. But Sock survived. That was the most important thing. But he doesn't have griffins. It's just Knight Gyros. Just Knight Gyros, and I feel like there's something missing here. And that's griffins. That's what's missing. Of course, it all comes back to the early game. When the expo was cancelled, that really threw Sock behind heavily in the economy. So trying to go for the red camp, but again, without griffins, this is not that easy to creep. 5-3 on Archmage MK, that's good, but also the Pal needs to level more. And here is the next attack by Labby. Impale. And Nova. Where is it? Oh, doesn't even need it. And again, the economy getting absolutely ravaged. So many peasants going down. DK level 4. And it's going to be the same position again. Back in the base where it's hard for the human to get in. He got a great item, by the way. The Unholy Aura. Oh, big impale. It's hard to kill this A-bomb. TPing into the expansion. You can get the knights in range. But they're not in range of the fiends, are they? And the impale's so good. Impale Nova against the knights. So powerful. One destroyer does go down at least. And Labby will be TPing away and losing one more fiend. But the income is so heavily in favor of Labyrinth. Considering all those peasant kills, the supply is still surprisingly even, but perhaps not for long. 5, 4, 3. Very, very strong levels on Labby. Cryptlord might be getting to the ultimate soon.
Our forces are under attack. They came from behind.
We got a lot of knights here, by the way. If they get to the fiends, they could do a lot of damage. The upgrades, though, pretty weak. 1-0 only against 2-1 on the fiends. Scroll the beast! That's a lot of bonus damage. Having Clap now would be fantastic for the MK, but also with Stormbolt. He's trying to find the kills. Oh, look at that impale. Absolute beauty. Needs to bring in the gyros for the detection. He can't see the burrowed fiends at the moment. Here come the gyros. Mountain King. Pally, where are you? Pally not in range there for a moment. For the heal. Trying to go for the Death Knight. Oh, and he gets him. Oh, damn. Gets the kill on the DK. Now the MK finds himself in trouble as well, but there's the Holy Light. Did Sok just turn this game around? Huge kill. Absolutely enormous. But it's level 6 on the Crypt Lord. Oh, he gets the Lich as well. He lost so much, though. Where is the supply? Sok has no supply. 37. But he's jumping up to 46 with more rounds of production kicking in. Chasing for another kill. He's going to get it. Stormbolt. Alright. One more A-bomb goes down. A Fiend caught as well. Labby back down to 50. Oh, shit. One big kill, one big mistake by Labby, and all of a sudden the game is looking a lot more doable. Cryptlord now has level 6. The ultimate usually seems decent, but rarely amazing. But there's still supply lead on Labby. Supply lead and experience lead on Labby.
Gold mine is running low.
Sok, where are the clarities? Where are the clarities, Sok? Don't you need them? On your heroes?
Research complete.
Main base is soon to expire. This goes for both sides. And now finally aviaries being made by Sok. Level 3 Watch Elementals, also a good addition to these fights.
I await your command.
Knights on 1-1 now. That is better.
Our forces are under attack.
There's almost no gyros left though, right? There's like one here, one here. The Destroyer Morph could be really strong. Red Camp still available. Rocco's getting stomped for the majority of this game, but with that hero kill, an opportunity opened up. I still feel like not having Clap was a mistake. And there's the Destroyers. Sok has to back away, and he's got more gyros. Needs gyros now very badly. I I think the right play for Labby would be to take this camp and then take the red. He knows he's much stronger right now. If Sok gets to 80 supply, big gyro army, he might be favored in these fights. It's more items and more experience going to Labby. That's level 4, plus 4 intelligence, baby. Destroyers are slowly running out of mana. Oh, gyros getting caught. Bad rally by Sok. It's 2 important units. Even if they're just 1 supply units, every single gyro here is important. There's also a Griffin by itself here up at the expo. Gyros. They're not all together. Sok is struggling with the gyro rally. Clearly. And again, going to the corner of the expansion. This is like, what, the 4th time that Labby is doing this? And now the Impale Nova can do such great work against the Knights. Gyros in the air. Can they win the fight against the Destroyers? Gyro upgrades really bad though. 0-1 only. And here's the ult. The Locust Swarm. And the Gyros are losing this fight, I'm pretty sure. Destroyers owning up in the air. Not enough Gyros. More Destroyers morphed. No statues on the ground anymore. The Impales one after the next. The Knights all losing HP quickly. Death Knight level 5. Level 3 Coil now insanely strong. And the Impale, dude. The Impale is so powerful. Here's another Nova as well. And now what can deal with the Destroyers? Perhaps nothing. There's no income anymore. Sok. Little too late on the gyro production. Losing some needlessly here. Of course the big mistake was obviously the very beginning of the game when he lost the expansion. Where he was over-aggressive. Not respecting that attack enough. And now with the expo gone, the game is over. GG is called, and Labby takes the first map. This is his strongest matchup against Human. It always has been. Labby was always good here, but recently he has become good everywhere. I'm not sure if I've ever seen a game with so much damage on a Crypt Lord. 20,000 damage Crypt Lord. That's pretty crazy, dude. Is that a record? That might be close to the record, actually. Very strong first map by Labyrinth. 1 map now away from qualifying to the tournament. And map 2 coming up right away. So normally when I try to start the second map, the game crashes. And indeed, the game is crashing again. So when I start the game, I can watch 1 replay, but then when I try to watch the second replay, that's when the game crashes. Alright. Well, I just have to restart the game and then it should work. Alright, does it work now? I think so. Map number 2, Labby in the lead with 1-0. Yeah. Here we go. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. So we got the heroes coming out.
Ready for action.
Alrighty. This is Sok's map pick. Very understandable, I think, to go for Hammerfall. Hammerfall has a great creep setup. You can go for the seafood camp first, into grain, into natural, and boom, that's an easy level 3. You can get that way, way faster than the undead. On this map, very often, the Cryptid will be stuck on level 2 for a long time. And then with a level 3 lead, the human can play quite a tempo game, if he wants. Sometimes also we see humans playing one base all in with a tier 2 push against undead expansion. I think that is in general a losing strategy, so I hope this will be fading out of the meta soon. Level 2 quickly for the Crypt Lord. AM items here are okay. The cloak is actually very good against Crypt Lord. You can hide if you find yourself in a surround. Okay, interesting. We got Labby already sending beetles into the main base to harass the workers. Oh, I like that a lot. And a lot of ghouls and Crypt Lord heading towards the expansion.
Our town is under siege.
If Labby can prevent level 3 Archmage here, that would be huge. If not, I would say it's a favorite position for Sock. Canuti with the resub. Thank you very much. Impale gets the steal. That's big. On the Berserker. At the same time, Militia fighting the beetles in the main base. Up in the north, the undead expansion is coming up. AM could try to go for a Telestaff, and he will. Looking for that cancel. But the expo for the human also halted for a while. Now it's the follow-up attack. The undead fighting against the peasants in the main base, where the tech has started, by the way. Labby now could go for his own tech. Archmage got the big level 3 level up. And that is the expo cancelled. Crypt Lord still fighting against the peasants. It's a lot of gold lost. Lost mining time right here.
Our forces are
But Labby isn't starting the tech. He's making more acolytes. He doesn't want to go through with his expansion. Taking out the altar, by the way. This is going to delay the second hero MK by a lot. If Labby gets it, which he should. Oh, big impale! Hitting those peasants once again. Would love to get level 3 right here. Defending back at home with some ghouls. AM now finally ready to protect his home base.
Job done.
Got a lot of hurt peasants over here, by the way. Ghouls are looking for the pick-off kills. It's level 3 Crypt Lord. Big level up. But it's still no expansion. And it's a bunch of ghouls falling. Quite a few kills for this Archmage. Level 3.5. Crypt Lord coming back for more, though. He's got more beetles ready to be summoned. Archmage has to cancel the undead expansion and also be ready if needed back at home. Is that enough damage? I think it should be. There's the Water Elemental summon. But now, AM is not defending back at home. He is staffing now. Is that enough damage, though? Only Water Elemental, I'm not so sure about that. We're going to keep an eye on it. Arcane Tower finishes. Crypt Lord is out of mana already. He summoned the beetles. It is still very painful for the economy. No mining still. And the expo doesn't get cancelled. That's a big W for Labyrinth. Knowing how to punish the human main base. Ooh, and the Archmage getting surrounded. But he's got that cloak. And this game is looking horrible for Sock. 18 supply only. No altar, no second hero. No resources for a sanctum. Not even a blacksmith.
Ready to work.
Great call by Labby, realizing if he keeps up the pressure, he can make things very painful for the opponent and then still get the expansion on his side of the map. Yeah, Sokka is in a terrible position. Absolutely horrific.
Our forces are under attack.
Ready to work. Ready to work.
Crypt Lord's not that high level compared to the Archmage, but he's got a booming economy to make work, or rather to work with. Oh, last hit steal. Damn, that was nice. Okay, AM gets the big experience. Crypt Lord got the item though, big heal potion. that's quite a few ghoul kills. Nice to have. These are losses, though, that Labby can't afford. It's another ghoul, damn. Look at the Archmage. Oh, another one! Holy shit! He's getting close to level 5. But the MK is ridiculously late. And so are the casters. And where are the rifles? There's still no blacksmith. It's coming now. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you can get the altar cancel right here. Cryptlord, though, not worrying about it. Keeps creeping in the center. New altar being made at the expansion. Oh, Sapper. Labby gonna go for the next little base attack. Did the MK see the Sapper? Only 100 HP, now at only 84. What does he want to blow up? Sapper has high HP regen, by the way. Oh, it's right here. And boom! 2 farms taken out. Supply block against Sock. Archmage is being a pest, but not really being scary, I don't think. He is very close to 5. That level 5 is going to have to do a lot of heavy lifting. Labby is actually very low on lumber. All that AM harass is becoming noticeable. But lots of gold. DK and Slaughterhouse, statues and fiends, soon to be added. And again, lots of purchases from the undead shop. Wand of Negation, mana potions. 6 consumables in the Cryptlord's inventory. Oh, I guess the last hit steal as well.
Job's done.
And all of a sudden the Cryptlord isn't too far away from 5 himself.
Forces are under attack.
I come to cleanse this land.
DK is out. Ready to creep up a bit himself. Would love to get level 2 for that unholy aura. Oh, another Sapper! Ha! There was another Sapper! Blowing up 2 farms again. This is a painful game for Sock. Incredibly far behind. All he has going for him is a level 5 Archmage. He's down in expansion though. He's gonna be down at tech soon. Sock wants to give it one last chance, though.
Job's done.
One last hurrah.
Research complete.
Job's done.
Labby's getting stronger and stronger by the minute. We're gonna have a 3rd hero lich joining soon. Frenzy ghouls, destroyers, and more. Retrain into Blizzard, by the way.
I come to cleanse this land.
MK's got some very good tank items here. Alright, this is gonna be it. Riflecaster push against the undead expansion. Against soon to be finished tier 3. Sappers again! Double sappers! 4 sappers for Labby this game.
Our forces are under attack.
And the main base is completely broken. Well, what do you do now, Sock? Seems like you kind of have to go home, don't you?
Our forces are under attack.
Crippler's still holding on to that mana potion. No mining here in the main base. Indeed, the Haunted Gold Mine is going to get taken out. Oh, mana potion now, looking for the big impale. Oh, look at the impale. Boom! Hitting everything. Yep, after the TP, impale can be very good. But to be honest, not many units here for the undead. Another big impale. Holy shit, that was level 3. That was the last bit of the mana, though, for the Crypt Lord. Oh, Blizzard to take out the Fiend. Alright, gets one. And Expo is not being remade yet. One rifle was left behind. But there might be another expansion coming up elsewhere. Labby's supply is surprisingly, in fact, low. He lost the ziggurats, he's supply blocked. But he does have a level 5 Crypt Lord against Rifleman. And now also a Lich. Oh, these impales. Holy shit. Jesus. Peasant farming simulator. So many kills.
I come to cleanse this land.
The one of mana seal, or rather the one of negation is now in fact completely useless. Labby could sell those. He's probably gonna have to TP away here. Oh, getting the statue kill would be big. Not quite. Labby is trying to expand again. Might be doing it on both expos.
Ready to work.
Main base though. In complete shambles. Are we gonna see some more sappers, I wonder?
Ready to work. Job done.
There was a beetle chilling at the lab. He wants to go for more sappers, you can see it. He doesn't have an Orb of Corruption yet, by the way. Alright, Sark's gonna tap out though. He sees this game is not winnable anymore. And yeah, he was certainly right about that. And that's game. That's 2-0 for Labyrinth. And that is him making it qualifying to the WSB main event next season. Alright, so we got 3 matches done. 3 more matches to go today. Next game coming up is also upper bracket round 2, where the winner will qualify for WSB. Once again, it's the 2 friends meeting, Lawliet and Focus. Oh, first map is going to be Boulder Vale. Pog Champ. And there is the crash again, of course. All right. Let me restart that once again. So here we go. Focus versus Lawliet. Like I said, this is the decision round. Winner here will qualify for the tournament WSB Season 6. Or is it Season 5? Whatever it is. Oh, wait. We are too fast. There we go. So, starting things off with the Blade Master Grunt opening. Very standard, of course, against the Night Elf. And we are on the new map, Boulder Vale. It's a rather small map with a rather unique look. Just a bit of creeping here at the start of the game. Both looking for their level 2s, picking up a couple of small items. Neither player so far with the most amazing inventory. So Masked Dryads is mostly the strategy that we've been seeing from Night Elves lately in this matchup. Demon, Keeper, Dryads. Speed scroll. Seems a bit unnecessary. Wouldn't a Windwalk have been enough? Maybe wanted to use the dust? Yeah, that was a big waste on the speed scroll, to be honest.
Another month, another sub. Much love from Hanover.
Yo, Meister Ada with the resub. Thank you very much. Greetings to Hanover. That's a city that I've never been to. I imagine you as being a local Hanovian, you must be aware that most people say that Hanover is a very ugly city. I don't say this to flame the city or to be mean, but that's what I've been told many times, including by Neo, actually. And also many others. Maybe it's just evil rumors, though. I don't know.
Upgrade complete.
So we got the Keeper, we got the Hunter Soul. This is indeed looking very standard. And for focus, we got double Bestiary. Sometimes Orcs also go double Bestiary and Totem on tier 2 to be able to go for Walkers if necessary. So far, that is not the case.
Work complete.
You live in Frankfurt, don't you? It's also the flower of Germany. Yes, true. Frankfurt has some very ugly corners. I don't live in Frankfurt. I live next to Frankfurt. Honestly, I haven't been in Frankfurt much. Or know much about it, but yeah, especially the main station area is pretty nasty. My Saida saying, yeah, I heard that a lot of times. The main station is rather ugly indeed, but it's got some real nice spots as well. Talking about Hanover here. Same as any other city, I guess. Oh, trying to save the Grunt here with the speed scroll by also chasing the Keeper. One more hit. It is a crit, and that's the kill. Oh, can he save the Grunt? Oh, the Raider block. Ooh, focus. With some fancy footwork right here.
Research complete.
Saves that unit. Team Hunter at least gets off a scout. He should have been able to see the double Bestiary here. Oh, maybe he can get the Grunt. Denied.
Ready to ride.
Focus opening up the natural. Is he looking for an expansion play? I wonder. Going now for the Torn Totem. Doesn't need walkers yet when there's no bears, but there might be some coming later. Ooh, Scourge Bone Chimes found here by Lawliet. That's more of an incentive to go for bears. That lifesteal can be amazing. Especially on the Demon Hunter and also on the bears.
Work complete. We're under it, ready to ride.
So we return to creeping. Demon Hunter going to be the first hero to reach level 3. Got some good items here. Didn't get Rings of Protection though. Those are normally the #1 thing you want to find. Also, Talisman of Evasion would be sick for him. Oh, we got an archer here. Blocking the Auric Expo. And we do get one walker, by the way. Shadowhunter is holding the skill point so far. Started off with Hex. He's considering whether he wants to go for Heal Wave or Serpent Wards. Hex, of course, is good in the early game, but late game, trash against Dryads. This blade is very tanky, by the way. Bonus armor and evasion. Big red camp right here by Lawliet. Lots of good items to be found. Ancient Django, hell yeah, that's great. Raiders catching one Dryad for free. That's an easy kill. Wait, is that the one mana burn? So the Shadowhunter doesn't have to worry too much about burn. Indeed, it is Heal Wave, by the way. Still no expansion. The Peon and the Archers are still fighting. It's taking forever. Sorry. Let's look at the real fight. Or is this the real fight? No, this is the real fight. Proto Beast, looking for the Devour. Gets it here on a Dryad. Level 3 Shadow. Big level up. Uses the Heal Wave right away. Shouldn't he have gone level 2 mana burn, by the way? Wouldn't that have been better? Can't use mana burn anymore. Demon Hunter is completely running out of mana, in fact. Trying to kill the Keeper for a second time. But good Dispel. And Invuln. Archer is joining for the fight. And so is the Peon. He wants to get this kill. And in the end, it's the Archer who dies and not the Peon. But also... Oh, Peon, run! Run, Peon! You don't want to get slapped by the Ancient of War. Peon lives to build another day. Is he going to build the Expo, though? Or is it now too late? I'm not sure. No tech for Lawliet. He's still only tier 2 over in the Orc base. Tier 2, more Kodos, more Raiders. Wait, double Kodo? He must have lost the Kodo. And I didn't see it. Double auras, in fact, triple auras on Lawliet, though. That surely is good. Would love to see some more upgrades for the Dryads as well. 1-2 or perhaps even 2-2. We got the Great Hall now coming up. Wisp is going to see it. Oh, a sick item for the Shadow. Cadgus Pipe. Also Robe of the Magi. Oh man, these were huge pickups for him. Blade has to run away with a speed scroll. And that's going to be an easy cancel for Lawliet. He's got 1-2 upgrades now. Couple of good creep camps down here, though, for focus. Lawliet also going towards the top. I don't quite have all the item drops memorized yet. Over here. Ooh, Demon Hunter. Ouch. Was that a one of mana seal? It might have been. Focus trying to expand again, this time at the other expansion. In fact, Lawliet is going for his own expo, never going tier 3.
Ready to work.
Not yet. Okay, now I'm gonna look what the item is. Oh, heal wards. Oh, damn, that is so nice. Ah, we had a Tome of Retraining, I see. It is one of mana still, by the way. Tome of Retraining on the Shadow Hunter. Moving away from Hex, that makes sense. Now with Serpent Wards plus Heat Wave, very strong, especially against Dryads. Demon Hunter, though, also leveling pretty well. He's almost level 5.
Work complete.
And we've eliminated almost all the creeps.
Work complete.
If the Raiders get to the Tree of Life, it's gonna fall very quickly. Serpent Wards, a little bit more experience. And now we're only 1 kill away. 1 kill from level 5. Would love to take out the Kodo Beast, but there's a Dispel quickly. Kill the Walker, though. That's double level up, in fact. Level 5 Demon, level 4 Keeper. This could be a great fight, possibly, for Lawliet. Lots of damage to these Raiders, but also lots of healing. Mana burn, not on the Shadow Hunter. Good positioning on the Shadow, I suppose. Going to take out the Keeper. Potion was passed. Blade is hurt. Invuln is forced. On both sides. And the Demon already out of mana. Seemed like he ran out of mana really quick here. Oh, looking for the surround and kill on the Shadow. Passing an item. Soen. Focus, I mean. Did have a TP. Trying to get some more kills on the way out. But the Dryad's nicely saved. The heal scroll there coming in clutch. Now the Expo can begin mining. On both sides.
Ready to ride.
And Lawliet expanding again. Oh, Lawliet playing the mass Expo game.
Ready to ride.
And he is on the way to tier 3. Seems to me like Lawlight's looking better and better here in this game. He's got 2/2 upgrades as well. The problem is, though, if the Raiders get to the Tree of Life, it goes down real quick. Lawliet has to TP right now if he wants to save the Expo. But I think he's going to give it up. Oh, now he's TPing. It seems a bit late. Mass and Snares. Mana burn comes through. But there's so much mana on the Shadow, dude. So much! Uprooting, but that's not going to save him. Nope. That's the big problem of playing Expo against Mass Raiders. There's, of course, another Tree of Life coming. But not done for a while. Lawliet looking for kills with the Entangle here is able to pick off a few. The crits are looking pretty weak, by the way. Blade Master items really not good offensively.
We're under attack.
And Lawliet now needs some bears. Needs more healing. We got the long daytime now, so no more Moon Juice regen. And now Focus looking great. He had the Scout as well. He knows about the Tree of Life up here. Keeper's close to level 5, by the way.
We're under attack.
Oh, and there is one more camp to be crept here. It's going to be close to Blade 5. But he's not the carry this game, clearly. It's the Shadow Hunter. Pendant of Energy is good with mana potions, but not without.
Ready to work.
I wonder if the demon shouldn't have gone mana burn 3. I know the Night Elves love going level 3 immolation, but level 3 mana burn is pretty sick. Both sitting around 50 supply. We got some bears finally joining with master training. Lawliet needs to make sure he's got a couple of them on the field, but walkers and kodos are a strong counter to them, and that's exactly what's being made. Walkers, kodos, lots of raiders, no grunts by the way, so if the bears get to the raiders, they might be able to do good damage. The upgrades on Lawliet are still sick. 2-2, so good, against 0-0 raiders. Seems like Lawliet should be favored in these fights. Close level 5 keeper as well. He's got only one invuln.
The spirits of the earth guide me.
A lot might come down to how well these kodos connect. Two and a half minutes left of mining in the main base. Yeah, chat is pointing out the 5.6 demon hunter. True, true. If the demon gets level 6, that's a win condition also. Level 3 shadow though. Level 3 shadow, full mana with mana potion. This is like 1,000 mana that he has to work with here. That is pretty sick. Demon items are kind of weak, aren't they? But the immolation can be very strong. No Kodo devours yet. Here comes the heat wave. Why isn't he mana burning the shadow though? He used 2 mana burns and 0 on the shadow. Now finally. I gotta say, I feel like this has to be level 3 mana burn. Shadowhunter still with so much mana. Kodos go for what? They get a devour. Might be losing the Kodo beast here though. Bear returns. Demon is hurt. Staffed away. Moonjuice is not looking good. 248 crit all of a sudden. Where's that damage coming from? He's got like no items. Oh, mano a mano fighting, and the TP has to be used. Late Mass was taking a lot of damage here, and the Demon Hunter as well. The Serpent Wards! Oh my god, the Serpent Wards kill him. No way. Level 3 Snakes. Kill the Demon Hunter. He couldn't staff him because he was ensnared. Oh my god. Oh my god. If not for that loss, I think Lawliet would have been looking good. He's so close to 6. He's so close. Has to go for the Tavern Res, surely. I feel like this game comes down a lot to bad items, by the way. Demon Hunter items are just so weak. No rings of protection. No other defenses.
The spirits of the earth guide.
Do Serpent Ward kills still give experience? Yes, they do. Oh man, Lawliet. It seemed like he was in such a good spot. If only he had better Demon Hunter items, man. I swear to God, with better Demon items. And now, the Tree of Life is caught. Exposed to the raiders. That's the Expo falling, I'm pretty sure. And Lawliet cannot take out this Great Hall that fast. Doesn't have many bears here. In comes the TP. The Tree of Life is gone. Forces the TP out right away. Okay, last chance is level 6 Demon Hunter. And I guess maybe the Tree of Eternity. Trying to root up there. Lol, I didn't even get double Orb of Venom this game.
Ready to work.
So close, dude. So close to 6. Keeper 6 could also be huge, of course. But speaking of huge, that's what the Orc army is. Wait, that's level 6! Oh, shit! Are we gonna see the old? Yes, we are. Orb of Venom is on the Demon Hunter now. Not on the Keeper anymore. Tree of Eternity walking slowly into position. Now we got the mana burns on the Shadowhunter. Finally! But not level 3 mana burn. Shadowhunter still has so much mana. It's insane. Going for the Keeper now. That might be the kill here. Blade Master with the End Snare. Focus Fire. Trying to take out the hero. No saving him, is there? Oh my god. 7 HP. He gets away. He could use Tranquility in theory. Oh my lord. So many kills for the Demon Hunter as well. He might be getting close to the level 7. Shadowhunter is finally out of mana, though he could use the mana potion. Drop some items. Keeper is back. Healthy again. Damn. What a first map between these two. Here's the Entangle. Is it level 3 Entangle, by the way? No, it's level 3 Thorns. That's another kill. Kodo goes down. Hold the phone, sir. The double level 6. Oh, Lawliet, I thought the game was lost, but it's not lost yet. He's about to start mining again. One more peon kill, a little bit closer to level 7. It's also a big level up for the mana burn. Shadowhunter positioning in that fight, to be honest, wasn't that amazing. Blade got level 6, by the way, somehow. And he did skill Blade Storm. Okay. Metamorph on cooldown for quite some time. Tranquility can, of course, be interrupted. And here's the Blade Storm! Used very early against the Blade, against the Demon Hunter. He might just be dying with a crit! Staff is too late! Staff didn't get used! Blade Storm kill against the Demon. What the hell? Heal Potion couldn't keep him alive. This game is going from one side to the next. We're swinging back and forth like a seesaw. Doesn't want to fight the Tree of Eternity though with the Raiders. He's going to take a lot of damage here. He's trying to go for the Tavern Res. Yes, he is. It's very expensive. Very expensive for a level 6 hero. Entangled is taken out. He doesn't have the gold. He has to sell items. He has to sell perhaps both items. Uh oh, but the Keeper is going to get caught. There's a bunch of end snares here. Demon is back, but without mana. Tranquility. Not going to last long. And that is the kill. Another hero kill. Focus getting so many of them. Weak items on the Blade. Weak items on the Demon. But it's the Shadowhunter who really carried this game. And that is game. Focus takes map 1. Damn, dude. That was a beautiful game. Beautiful back and forth. With 28,000 damage on the Demon Hunter. My, that was a great game for him. But not good enough. The items just weren't good enough. He needed better defensive items. He needed Rings of Protection. Alrighty. We got the next map coming up. Shadow Grave. Once again, the new map in the WSB map pool. Love to see it being picked by some players. This is Lawliet's map pick. I wonder, does he have something special prepared here? Hold on, I need to set up the score correctly. There we go. Okay. There we go. Late Master opening with a bit of a lightning shield creep. That's cute. Go for the Wisp Detonate maybe. And Lawliet, by the way, he's going old school, back to Keeper of the Grove. Man, I feel like I haven't seen that in forever. Quick level 2 for the Keeper, but the Blade Master now here trying to mess with the Night Elf. Ring of Protection, not the start that he was hoping for. Oh, Archer being denied. Is he playing Keeper Alchemist? Chad is asking. Well, I guess we're about to see. It is a Huntress opening. And that should be Heavy Armor Hunts later, I imagine. Heavy Armor Hunts, a lot better especially against Serpent Wards, but they do also take more damage against Shaman, and especially noticeable against Walkers. So ideally, Focus would love to go Walkers here. But if he does that, that would mean that for a long time he wouldn't have Dispel.
My life for the Horde. We're under attack.
Work complete.
Grunt's being kept at home, of course. Keeper pretty dangerous still with that entangle here, especially now with some Huntresses joining. And there is the expansion for Lawliet. Very old school game. Keeper Hunts Expo. This used to be meta, of course, for a long time. But then it was figured out by the orcs, getting countered better and better by the orcs. And here's the Totem.
Vengeance for Surgi.
Early Headhunters? Wait, Headhunters? Against Heavy Armor Hunts? Surely there's going to be Heavy Armor Hunts later. Oh, Blade Master with good timing right here. Oh, but there is a Sentinel. Fast level 3 Keeper would be quite dangerous here. In this case, especially the Entangle against the coming Walkers, against the late Dispel. When you can play Walkers, you have later Dispel and less Dispel than with Shaman. But of course, it's AoE. So Walkers are very good against Treants, less good against Entangle.
Work complete. Work complete.
Moonglaive upgrade coming. Panda second, by the way. Not Alchemist anymore. Maybe feeling with Heavy Armor Hunts, you don't need healing so much. Rather double down on the damage. But this is the new Panda with the weaker Breath of Fire range. I have felt that the Panda has looked very bad on the new patch. But pro players at times seem to be disagreeing with that. Scroll of the Beast found here. It's an okay item, not the best to be honest. We do have Mirror Image, by the way. Always a staple in this matchup. Lawliet taking a while to creep the natural. The Panda crept another camp first. Keeper at the marketplace. I mean at the Mirror camp, but not buying anything. And now Focus perhaps trying to get his counter expo ready. Doesn't have the best levels yet. Ideally want to have level 3 Shadow before you go for the first real fight. Same goes for the panda. Heal scrolls now getting picked up. Very important against the panda also. Ring of Region was found here. Love that item on the blade, especially with Spur Link, especially in extended fights. Pendant of Energy, not bad for the panda. And that should be the level 3 then. There's level 3 for the panda, finally. So the panda is going to be the main frontliner. Oh, and we have dryads, actually. Oh! Wait, is he making both hunts and dryads? Or not? Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. But you can see the range on the breath isn't what it used to be. Oh, one evolution. We don't see who the real panda is. Book of the Dead surround on one of the pandas. That's the real one, by the way. Might be 2 berserkers going down. Alright, one was just an illusion. The real one does make it back home to heal. There's no counter expansion coming up for Focus. Gonna try to take out this Tree of Life. Book of the Dead was actually very helpful. It's not mass raiders exactly though. The Entangled Gold Mine is falling. Keeper still no level 3 here. This push still looking scary. Lots of Serpent Wards. Ancient of War has to help out with Nature's Blessing. A lot of mana on this Walker, by the way. Plenty of Dispel. Didn't actually use Spirit Link. He's saving it all for Dispel only. And looks like Lawliet is losing a lot of units here. The expansion was mining, but not for very long, to be honest. And now it's not mining at all. And now we have a counter expansion coming up. Huntress not going to be able to cancel that, I don't think. And they're now very hurt as well. Not having to use the Invo Potion yet. Is there enough Moon Juice for him to heal, though? I kind of doubt it. Selling some items. Trying to recover. If the Tree of Life falls, it's going to be a terrible position for Lawliet. Hunter's going to fall to the Raider up here as well. But all of a sudden, Lawliet finding a second wind. He sees how hurt the Orc army is. It's a Drunken Haze, a Breath of Fire, decent damage. Again, though, the range is short. Didn't hit that Walker, for example. Now the mana for Dispel is mostly gone. And gets a level 4. Good level up there. Lawliet getting a couple of kills, and the expansion is about to start mining again. It seems. Well, actually not yet. Another Ensnare, another kill on the Dryads. As Dryads is the play in the end. It's good against Walkers. It's not so good against Serpent Wards. Orc expansion now, though, also up. Both players going to be fully mining here from 2 bases. Big item for Focus. Bit of accuracy, not bad for these headhunters. Scourge Bone Chimes, not useful. Lawliet not going tier 3. Not going for bears. He's sticking on dryads. Mass dryads only. We've seen that quite successful with Demon Hunter play. As I said earlier, very rare to see Keeper first these days. Now on level 4 finally is the Keeper. Late Master items, only defensive. 0 damage boost. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire getting dispelled quickly. Damage is not looking that scary from the Panda.
Ready to ride.
Forcing the TP out once again. And with the Orc sitting on 2 bases, Focus should be feeling very comfortable. If he keeps killing, keeps trading, if he gets to level 5, Shadowhunter level 5, Blade Master, he scales like crazy. This game, the Blade, with these weak items, scales a little less insane, but the Shadowhunter still is amazing. Shadowhunter, strongest hero on the map by far, for now and for the rest of the game. Oh, heal wards. Every orc's dream. The healing animation is looking weird again. It's not even on all units, is it? Or is it? Yeah, on this map especially there seem to be visual bugs with the color shading. Lots of mana on the Panda. Can that save Lawliet? Big disenchant against those treants. 2-1-1 build on the Keeper. A little bit of thorns. Blade Master damn hard to kill though with these items. Indeed he doesn't have the best damage. 126 crit only. I guess it's level 1 crit. No, it's level 2 crit actually. But that's level 5 Shadowhunter. Now we got the Super Snakes. 50 damage per shot. They killed the Demon Hunter in the first map. That gave the big lead to the Orc. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, Invo Potion as well on the Panda. Panda, can he make it to level 5 maybe? Would that even save him? Dryads dying like flies. They got 1-1 upgrades. That doesn't seem to be enough to keep him alive. Panda healing up once more, but that's pretty much it for the Moon Juice. Picking up a mana potion as well. TP now on the Blade. Doesn't have to use it yet. Focus trying to take out the Tree of Life, but he can't do it in time. And this could be big damage for the Panda. There we go. That was a huge combo. Late Master almost dead and looking for the Keeper kill. TP out. Does he get the first hero? Keeper trying to run away. Oh, the last shot again from the Serpent Wards. The hero killer Serpent Wards, just like map 1. Dude, so close. In the end. Even if the Keeper doesn't die here though, I think Focus still has a clear lead. Level 5 Shadow now is just crazy good. And he's got the level 5 Blade as well. Again, with these items, level 5 Blade is kind of underwhelming. But still, it's a good level. Keeper quickly back from the tavern, but he is certainly out of mana. Level 3 Breath of Fire. Can that keep Lawliet in this game? We got heal scrolls against it. Or I should say singular heal scroll. Oh, Lawliet didn't have a Wisp Scout up here. Not right away in position for the base defense. Look at the Serpent Ward damage. Oh, baby. Damage against the Dryads here, very scary. Here comes the Panda. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Good damage. Disenchant against it. And a heal wave. And there is still a heal scroll on the Blade. Oh, Panda. He might be dead now with a critical strike. Looking for the chase. TP has to be given and used to keep him alive. But that likely means the Expo's dead. Good damage here from the Raiders. And the Snakes are the MVPs of this series, I would say. Tree of Life falling is terrible news for Lawliet. On one base, the strat cannot work. Keeper Mass Dryads has to be played with Expo. Panda range decrease becoming painful there once again. Looking for the kill and getting it. Another level 6 that we're seeing today. No ultimate here, of course, because BBV is terrible. But that is focus. Qualifying for the main tournament. Upper bracket round 2. He beats his friend Lawliet and forces Lawliet to the lower bracket. And so we have 2 series left for today. It is going to be Lawliet versus Soen and Sock versus Moon. Game gonna crash again. Yes, it is. So weird. Per game launch, I can only start one. Task manager. Close the game. Okie dokie. So this is lower bracket round 2. All I had to qualify for the tournament. Same for Soen. He has to restart the stream. Wait, did the stream stop? Oh yeah, there was a... The stream stopped for a moment. Yeah, sometimes this happens. I don't know if this is on my end or on Twitch's end. But sometimes the stream interrupts just for a moment. Oh well. Okay, we got the next series over here. Soen versus Lawliet.
Ready to work. Ready to work complete. Ready to work. Ready to work. Ready to work.
Alright, we're starting things off on springtime. It's the first time we see the map today.
My life for the Horde.
In other tournaments, oftentimes springtime is very popular, but seems like here in the WSB qualifier so far, it was getting mostly vetoed.
Work complete.
Lawliet back to the Demon Hunter. The Keeper experiment didn't seem to end up too well. No, little ass is right there. Yoink. That is great to get, actually. This means the Demon Hunter doesn't get level 2 from this camp. Oh man, that's very, very annoying for Lawliet. Normally he was banking on this camp, giving him the level up. But now he needs a little bit more. And so in hunting the wisps in the main base. Oh, cute little block right there. Gets him the first wisp and a little bit more experience. Oh, looking for another kill here. Ooh, very close on the archer. And she does barely survive. Oh, maybe not. Maybe she does not. Blade is looking for the chase. Getting the next kill here. Getting half a level so far. Demon got... Wait. How did he get level 2?
We're under attack.
Did he get a scout peon or something? Maybe yes. But it's 2 archers killed in the early game, plus a wisp. Not a bad start at all for Soen. And we're going for Archer-Soul. We're going to be going for Dryads. Once again. We got him here picked up by the demon. 1 mana steal, not exactly what he was hoping for, but he's got some good items. Claws, gauntlets, circlet. But also slippers for the Blade Master. He loves to find those. Double Bestiary. Seems like this is becoming the norm against Dryads, Mass Raiders, with possibly later on Walkers. And I think that makes sense. Especially against level 1 Entangle, you really don't need Walkers. Against level 2 Entangle, it's a different story. Crystal ball is being used. And the Demon Hunter kept on creeping. Now he's pretty close to level 3. He can't go for the creep here, can he? No. But he can go for a second circlet, so Demon Hunter's items are indeed looking quite good. We got a fast level 3 for the Blade Master. Level 2 Windwalk now makes him very, very mobile. Great start for Soen. This early of a level 3 blade has to be wonderful. And that is 2 more archer kills. That is every single archer dying after the early game. No way to save her. Oh, Shadowhunter. Ah, stuck behind the Ancient.
Research complete.
No raiders on the field yet, but they're about to join.
Ready to ride.
Lawliet has strong items, but he's got no level 3 and no archers left. Pure Dryads from now on with upgrades. So I'm trying to snatch the item right here. There should be a Hex. And that is the last hit going to Soen. And the item as well, Soen Mask. Amazing for the Shadow. Entangle though. That might be a kill on the Raider. Demon Hunter has to TP away. Does at least get the kill. But that TP's gone. And that makes it very dangerous to move out on the map. And healing's looking bad. This is not a comfortable game for Lawliet in the slightest. And now it's daytime. It's gonna be a long daytime. Next big item for Soen as well. Wonderful early game for him. Ruined Bracers, less wonderful. But it is more gold. And now he's going Torrent Totem. As the demon is taking the rest of the camp, will finally get his level 3. Does Immolation still cost mana when you're hexed? I think it does. I'm actually not exactly sure. But I do think it does. Alright, Bracers sold. We got Invuln and Heal Scroll here to take the fight for Soen. This game has been going fantastic for him. He's looking for the hero kill. Ensnare, Surround. Is there a staff? No, there's not. Demon Hunter is dead. And that might be game already. Next Ensnare. Hex. Speed Scroll. And it doesn't even need another ensnare. Ensnares are now cooling down. This game is over. Yeah. GG. Soen takes map 1 very, very convincingly. Not even 9 minutes. That's also kind of crazy. Did not expect that, really. In the previous game that we saw Soen, he was clearly struggling somewhat. But that was a wonderful game. Starting off with a last hit steal, by the way. And here you could see how much of a difference just one last hit steal can make, right? It made the level 2 easier, it made then the level 3 easier. It has this cascading effect. And now Lawliet, one map away from elimination in the WSB tournament. I would have thought against Soen he would be the favorite, but that was a really, really strong showing by Soen. Credit where credit is due. And map 2 is coming up next.
Ready to work.
And that's Shallow Grave.
Ready to work. Ready to work complete. Ready to work. Ready to work complete.
We're fast forwarding a little bit here.
Ready to work.
Alrighty, here we go. Seeing lots of Shallow Grave today. I like that. Starting off once again with a Blade Master. This time, no Keeper, by the way, by Lawliet. He didn't enjoy that earlier. Oh, he denied one of the creeps with the Lightning Shield. Oh, that's very bad. We saw earlier how important those last hits are. Even so, in using the Lightning Shield creep, very difficult with just a melee hero, but you can do it. He denied it as well! Oh my god. What are these guys doing? And he denied the big one! He denied the big one! Oh my god. Lawliet is already feeling bad, thinking, oh my god, I denied one of the creeps. But little does he know, Soen denied even worse. And now the Demon Hunter got a Ring of Protection. That's a good start for him. Less so for the Blade Master.
Work complete.
Taking a long while to get that level 2 here. Still no damage bonus for the blade. Got a bunch of heal salves cancelled for himself. Or maybe it was only one. And this is again the map where we have the wrong colors on the particles. So things are a bit harder to see here. And the water is dark blue until we zoom in. This is how it's supposed to look. Wait. Wait. Where is it? There we go. This is how it's supposed to look. Oh. Alright, Demon picks up the boots. That should be a pretty easy kill, especially with Immolation. Unless there's a block. Nope. Don't think so. And first blood. Alright. Good start for Lawliet. Gets the kill early. He's got a bunch of archers here. Another grunt has been made. With one died early. We're probably going to see not more than 2 grunts for the entirety of this game. I would think. Or 3 grunts, I suppose there was. Someone wants to get some return kills. Ooh, look at the archer block, though. Really good start for Lawliet. If he gets this grunt as well, this would be fantastic. So it has to avoid this grunt loss, I think. Oh, Demon! Demon! Has to back off here. He really wanted to get that kill, but couldn't quite. Grunt now slowly healing with the salve. It's going to be lures once more. Keeper second. All pretty standard. It's going to be Dryads against Double Bestiary, Mass, Raiders.
Want to see something real scary?
Good items here for the Demoner. Ring of Protection and Ring of Regen. Wonderful synergy on them. And just straight up great items for that hero. Kind of a hard camp to creep with enough fire and heal. Demoner trying to harass the creep of the Orc player up here. Gonna start mana burning, but he doesn't have the level 2 burn yet. Big Invo Potion, great for the blade. Oh, Keeper running out of range. He's trying to give a level 3 Sasquatch against the trees. Stream disconnected again. The hell? What the fuck? Is the stream back? Man, this... Okay, I guess we're back. Yeah, sorry about the disconnects. I don't know if this is on Twitch or if this is on my side. But my internet wasn't gone. I feel like this is probably on Twitch's side. Anyways, here we got the Creepjack from Lawliet. Looking for the Berserker kill, and he's gonna get it. Gonna cost him a TP. But Lawliet didn't lose anything else here, and Berserker is an important unit to pick off against the Dryad play that is coming up by Lawliet. Oh no, wait, it's not Dryad play. It absolutely isn't. He's going quick tier 3. Quick bears. And I'm not sure if Soen's gonna be ready for that. He doesn't have a Torrent Totem. Good chance here for Lawliet to equalize if he gets up to a strong bear army.
Ready to ride.
Blade hitting the level 3 right here. Sobe Mask. Amazing item always for the Shadow. Doesn't have Serpent Wards this game. Perhaps he's going to retrain later on level 4. But for now he doesn't have it. I suppose also against bears, Serpent Wards not really that necessary. Not really that good. Raider attack into the main base. We don't have pillage yet. But it's coming. Lawliet is starting to look quite strong. He's picking up more Orb of Venom here. He's going to get out more and more bears. Entangle now very good at catching out raiders.
Work complete.
And there never was an expansion for Soen, by the way. Oh my. Oh my. Doesn't even have an expansion on the way. He's waiting for the War Mill to get out the walkers. This game seems to be looking great for Lawliet.
Work complete.
Soen with a very tough task here. How can he possibly win this game? It's looking a bit desperate. Lawliet is going to TP home. Maybe a bit overly cautious. But better safe than sorry, I suppose. Okay, Dryad's catching up to the grunts. Lawliet would love to force a fight right here. Remember, there's still no Dispel, still no walkers, no magic damage against these bears. Going hard for the demon right away, but his items are so good. Jesus. TP away. Trying to devour. Oh, but the creeps ensnare the Kodo Beast. They prevent the devour. Yeah, this Demon Hunter is looking so damn good. My. Keeper also close to level 3. Not putting the belt on the demon is a little surprising. That's level 4.
The spirits of the earth guide me.
Spirits of the earth guide the walkers, but they might be guiding Soen to map number 4. Keeping on level 3 as well. Legion Doomhorn is fantastic. Soen with a bit of a supply lead though. If he gets perfect Cold Devours and the Shadowrunner gets a fast level 3, that might be a way still. But it's a lot of ifs and buts and maybes. That's level 3. Lawliet though looking very confident to fight. We got one Bear Devour. Demon Hunter's taking quite a bit of damage over here. But there is the Health Stone. Recovering all that HP once again. Critical strike for 92 only. Looking pretty weak so far. Fighting it out mano a mano. Invo Potion Force there on the Demon as well. Ensnare on the Keeper. TP Force is successful. Invuln also required on the other side. And the Bears did get, or the Kodos rather, did get 2 Devours on the Bears. And that is 8 supply in the stomachs right now, giving vision to the Night Elf. And Soen has a supply lead. Is there a way, perhaps, for Soen to win this? I didn't think it possible before. We're not done yet. We're still working with a strong Demon Hunter, strong Keeper. This is normally still a matchup where the Orc wants to have an expansion. When facing Bears, of course. Soen is down a tech. Trying to give solo experience to the Demon Hunter. Ooh, that's a great item, isn't it? I would say that's a fantastic item. Khadgar's Pipe for more mana on the heroes and also on the Bears. Not to be underestimated on the Bears. Gets a long distance mining. Demon Hunter getting quite close to that level 5. Ensnare, Trap on the Demon. All Ensnares now on cooldown though. Demon Hunter is running quickly out of mana here. Gonna have to TP out. One more Raider should be falling, and it will. That Raider survives. Most of the creeps are gone. We only have some little kobolds over here. And that's it. No easy ways to level anymore. Demon Hunter doesn't need much for that big level 5. They are still not devoured, by the way. It takes a long time to digest them. Healing wards. Is Soen going to set up an expansion, I wonder? He's got the gold. Almost. But he's making a burrow, so seems like the answer is no. And Lawliet expanding up in the top right corner. Lawliet is making pure Dryads. That's very surprising to me. Going tier 3, but then not making Bears. I suppose that plays less into Walkers and Kodos. The Walker Kodo army is designed to counter the Bears. But now we got Mass Dryads. And against Mass Dryads, honestly, Soen doesn't have the best units.
complete. We're under attack.
Demon could go for a telestaff now, perhaps. And Soen is trying to expand here now. Beast did digest the bears. Wait, is he going MGs? Oh! Lawliet next level plays going Mountain Giants. Those cannot be devoured when they have the upgrade. And they take minimal damage from the walkers, of course. Tome of Retraining. Skilling out of mana burn. Really? Against a Shadow Hunter. Out of mana burn. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. I forgot about this creep camp, by the way. And there's also 2 creeps still over here. I feel like I haven't seen Mountain Giants in forever. But here they are. 2 MGs joining. So in scouting here is not exactly ideal. Not checking this gold mine. Not checking even that gold mine. And so mining is going to begin roughly around the same time.
My life for the Horde.
What's Lawliet's upgrades, by the way? 0-1 only. Pretty weak. If he was 2-2, this would be a very, very strong tier 3 army. Mountain Giants. Yeah, against that you want grunts. But Soen only has 2 grunts. 3 grunts, excuse me. Grunts or Taurens. Mountain Giants with 8 armor. They have 6 armor naturally. And in we are. Got a beast looking for the Devourer. They get a bear. They don't get a Dryad here, though. And it's a lot of stacking damage on the Coda Beast. Demon Hunter taking quite a bit of damage as well. He's in the front line. Invo Potion necessary. That goes for both heroes. Oh, the heal ward. Oh, the heal ward here is so sick. Lawliet takes it out pretty quickly, though. Staff home on the demon. Can heal back up in the main. Doesn't have a telestaff to rejoin. Lawliet gonna TP out. And all the MGs are still healthy, pretty much. Didn't take much damage, really. One attack upgrade now. This has huge value for Lawliet. Would love to see more upgrades for him here. Oh, but lumber is low, so hard to afford.
Ready to ride.
Both players now mining. More grunts being made by Soen. But we have a clear supply lead on the Night Elf.
My life for the Horde.
Oh yeah, good point, chat. Level 3, or Thorn's Aura in general, could be level 3 Thorn's Aura at some point, on MGs. Takes so long to kill, and you're gonna take so much damage reflection. Not even that many MGs. Did 1 MG die, by the way? No. Still 3. 3 MGs and a whole bunch of Dryads. 1-2 upgrade coming up next. MG's gonna go up to 10 armor.
My life for the Horde.
Mountain Giants. Man, I haven't seen those in forever. For real. Alright, in we go. Soen trying to ignore the MGs, but of course there's going to be a couple of taunts coming out. He's trying to go for the weaker backline, the frailer backline in the form of the Keeper. He's got an invuln. Trying to hold on to it as long as he can. MG damage, in fact, is very low. So I'm trying to get to the Dryads with his army, and he does do that in part successfully. Gets level 4 on the Shadowhunter here. He has to go Serpent Wards, doesn't he? Surely he should be going Serpent Wards. Tome of Retraining Serpent Wards. Ancient of Wind now being made by Lawliet. Okay, what is that about? Berries? No Nature's Blessing on Lawliet. Researching it now might be a bit too late. Yeah, it is Fairy Dragons. Okay. Quite the long night time here. Lots of healing for the Night Elf. Got a new TP. Not too many kills in this exchange, by the way. A couple of Dryads. Lead Master did get the heal scroll there just in time. He's getting ready for the next defense. Ooh, that's a lot of damage from the immolation. That's a bunch of peons taken out right away. Almost all the peons. New peons have to be brought from the main base. Wait. Oh, Soen's going for the counterattack. He's going for the counterattack and he doesn't know that there's a tree. Well, now he knows. Now he knows there's a Tree of Life. Oh, Soen, that took way too long. If he had found out earlier with the raiders, he presumably would have been able to take it out easy. Nothing at the natural. The Great Hall is gone. Is Lawliet going to TP up here to the Tree of Life? Perhaps he won't. Perhaps he's just going to keep going. He could pick up the sticks with the MGs. MG's now on 10 armor. So they got a possibility of a Tree of Eternity here. Would be cool if he eats his way into the trees back here and then... Gonna be hard to reach. We got the sticks! Boom, baby! Dryad's very bad at base racing, but MG's pretty good as long as they have the sticks. Okay, in we go. Once again, Soen is trying to take out the Keeper early on, forcing the TP after just a few seconds. And looks like nothing is gonna die here. Get an Orc Tower back here at the Expo, but that one's not gonna be allowed. So it has to take out the Tree of Eternity and has to beat the Night Elf army at the same time. That's a very tall task. Lawliet bringing over the Ancients as well to fortify the natural. His first Expo was taken out earlier, of course, but it paid off multiple times over. These three MGs never seem to come close to falling. Fairy Dragons so far aren't doing much, to be honest. Walker's not using their spells yet. He's going hard for the Keeper. And he should be able to get him, I think. Keeper hiding in the corner. Blade Master isn't hitting. This is minimal damage towards the Keeper of the Grove. And that's going to be the GG called. Lawliet wins map 2 and ties up the series. Wait, what's the postgame looking like? 25,000 damage. Great game for the Demoner right there. So the score was 1-1. I have bad news here. Game 3, it kind of bugged, I think, because there's no replay for the third map, sadly. That means we Cannot check out the third map. I can only tell you the result of that third map. And that was Soen winning, actually. Soen won map 3 in the end. And so it was Soen qualifying and Lawliet eliminated from the WSB. Very rare. Normally we always see him in the tournament, but here, this season, Lawliet's going to be out. And with that, we have one last series for the day. And that is going to be Moon. The old legend. He lost his upper bracket game. Also, Sok lost the second round upper bracket, as we saw, against Labby. The third decider. Wait. Did I have 3 disconnects today? It looks like I had 3 disconnects, man. It's very annoying. But yeah, last series of the day indeed. Sok versus Moon for the last spot into the WSB tournament. Cool game with Mountain Giants there by Lawliet, but wasn't able to do that on the third map as well. Winning, that is. And so, we're getting ready. Sok versus Moon. Moon always a fun player to watch. Lots of fans, of course, across the world. And we are joining in. Let me set up the overlay properly. We got Moon in the blue. Sok in the red. Here we go. Autumn Leaves our first map here for this series. Archmage opening versus Demon Hunter. Looking very standard here indeed so far. Moon going for an early natural creep. And Sok going for an early expansion, as it seems. Up in the top left, far away from the Night Elf. Not that easy to creep, but not that hard either. With the help of Militia. It's going to be a fast level 2 for the AM. It's quite a popular strategy for many humans out there. You go for the fast expo with a quick level 2 Archmage. This will mean that level 3 is going to be very hard to reach. Demon, by the way, starting off with Slippers. Very good. Once you get the level 2 here, taking some damage from these creeps. Counter expansion coming up already by Moon, but this should be easy to scout for Sok. Gets the last hit. Mantle. Almost getting surrounded. Is he? Blocked by the footy. But he gets out. Got a bit more experience from the Water Elemental. Looking towards these peasants now. And this also buys time for the Tree of Life. Demon would love to stick around here for as long as he can to ensure his counter expo is coming up across the map. And I'm not sure if the footy saw it or not. There's some gold here on Moon, but he's not going for the boots just yet. He may want to rather make some archers right now. Or go for some mercenaries. Mercenaries actually would be fantastic. Night Elves love to go for the Merc pull on this map, but Sok is right around the corner, so this seems a bit risky. Oh, Footy's going towards the Tree of Life. Demon Hunter going towards the peasants. This could be painful on both sides. Let's see. Speaking of painful, Demon Hunter's hurt already. It's a lot of damage from these footmen. Archer count seemed a bit low, maybe too low. Staff comes in, Demon back home. And that's a Tree of Life finishing, and I would say that's a W for Moon. No cancel on the first Tree of Life attempt. And the human expansion coming up also with only 1 peasant loss, so decent early game for both, but I think especially for the Night Elf, you love to have that Tree of Life not getting cancelled. Whereas the human can guarantee that the expo doesn't get cancelled if he plays very defensively.
Upgrade complete. Our forces are under attack.
Tree of Life now, slowly walking into position. The tier 2 tech for Moon is certainly not the fastest. Now we're gonna see some mercenaries perhaps for Moon.
Ready to work. Our forces are under attack.
Moon could afford both of them. There it is. Getting level 3, getting claws again.
Ready for action.
Shadow Priest took a lot of damage. Don't want to lose that one.
Our forces are under attack. Ready to work.
And the Archmage got level 3. Those level 2 Water Elementals now. Quite respectable. Shadow Priest healing at the Moonwells though. It's looking fine. And we got a strong early game army right here for Moon. If there's no defend, this Knight of Army should be clearly superior. Level 2 Immolation also. But it is successful delay on the Entangled. Still a good move here by the human. But yeah, this is easy for Moon to hold. Needs to make sure not to lose the Shadow Priest. And he does not. Demon has some crazy right click by the way, plus 13. Very, very good. And that was at least a minute of a delay, I would say. By Sock right here. Good move. Didn't lose too many footies. Many of them still in fighting shape. The tech has begun. And most likely we're going to see a big, decisive tier 2 push with Rifle Caster. That's what we see most of the time. Sometimes humans incorporate some tier 3 as well, but that seems pretty rare. Staff south. Archmage ready for the next round of harass. Would love to get some lore cancels. Those haven't even been started yet. We do have a Shredder for Moon. He's going to have lots of lumber this game. So losing some wisps here. Probably not the end of the world. In the meantime, Mercenary Army pushing across the map. Threatening the base here. Threatening the peasants. Moon rushing tier 3 without a second hero so far. It's pretty rare to see. Wants to get to the bears as fast as he can, it seems. Should this not be Colorful if Colorful lost earlier? Yeah, Colorful also played in lower bracket, but he lost round 1. We're not watching every game. We're not seeing 2 games from the lower bracket round 1. We're only checking out lower bracket round 2. The side round. Previously, of course, Soen beating Lawliet, Soen qualifying for the main event. And the lores seem pretty late, but tier 3 is fast for Moon. Team Hunter looking for more kills still. Still enjoying those wonderful right clicks. Later on the clause of attack might be given to the Naga. Don't bears and dries always lose versus human? Not really. It depends a lot on army size and hero levels. It's pretty even actually. So we mask found here. Decent for the Naga, but honestly not the best item. Demon Hunter has the immolation turned on. Whoops. Losing the Shredder would be painful. But seems like that's not going to happen. Blood Mage is out, trying to level up as well, but he's going to need a couple of camps before he gets that juicy level 3. AM being very annoying here in the main base. Cancelling a bunch of buildings over and over. Naga creeping aggressively, camps away from the human side. Getting very close indeed already to a level 3. Oh, heal scrolls stolen. Oh, that's big. Sok takes the heal scrolls away from the enemy side. I didn't even look until now. But Sok has a ton of gold. 1,800 gold. And that Shredder might be falling in the end. Moon really wants to keep this one alive. And Soccer's going to be up at 80 supply in no time. Oh, the Shredder. Oh, the Shredder. Mass repair. Just enough to save the Shredder. Okay.
I smell magic in the air.
64 supply for Sock. And he's going to get a lot higher still. What a mana steal. Not really what he wants. Shop getting cancelled again. Jesus Christ. Really good Archmage play here by Sock. Great harass against the Night Elf base. Demon Hunter creeping in the center. Finding an Ankh. Not a bad item. Wants to have this shop finished finally. Big supply lead on Sock. 70 versus only 55. He's got double heal scroll also already. Seems to me like Sock's in a great position right here. This coming attack could be very, very strong. He's bringing the ivory towers as well. Moon trying to pick up heal scrolls. We'll have the shop finally finish at long last towards the expo. Moon, though a master of movement, his army's looking so weak. No bears yet with this army. Bears rather are at home. And the towers are coming in the middle of the map. Interesting. And obviously Moon is trying to buy time. Those towers should be getting cancelled pretty easily. Moon with masterful play here, trying to catch reinforcements with the Dryads and the Naga. Forcing the opponent back, taking attention away from his expansion. Buying time. Buying rounds of production. These rounds of production that are so valuable. More bears and more Dryads. Moon needs a lot more. He's got decent upgrades with 1-1. Trying to catch the Naga here with the Banish and the Slow. If the Naga gets surrounded here, that could be very problematic. Oh, with the Water Elemental she is. That's the kill. Oh, that's the kill. Big kill for Sock right here. Might be able to get more. Dispel though against the Slow. Moon backing away. Where is the Demon Hunter? He's in the center. Level 4.5. Naga, 1 minute on the sidelines. So many resources still on Sock. Shouldn't he go tier 3? He's got so much gold and lumber. Moon finding the next rifleman. I'm not sure if Sock should be defending here so much. Maybe he should just push over here, take out the Tree of Life, force the issue there at the expo. Moon is running circles around his opponent, and he has somehow now gotten to even supply. Still a bunch of resources on Sock, by the way. Could still go tier 3.
Research complete.
But now finally he arrives at his destination. Retrained into Blizzard. Wants to threaten the expansion here. Good Blizzard against the tree and the Moonwells. But the positioning now is very weird. Night Elf forces are approaching from behind. Naga just returned. And now the human army is stuck here against the corner. Likely he's going to have to TP away sooner rather than later. There's no room to kite away from the bears. And that's the TP out. Rifles well kept alive, all of them. Wait, he didn't TP to the shop. That must be a mistake. I think Sock forgot that his shop was at the expansion. Normally you TP to the shop, Clarity Region Scroll right away, everything heals up nicely. That must have been a bit of an oversight. More heal scrolls though. We got triple heal scrolls still on the human side. And the Dryad gang still looking for pickoffs. Enjoying their magic immunity. Taking out some casters here and there. Naga now got the level 3. Big Invo Potion. Really good for the demon. Moon also working on more upgrades. Wait. He's got 3 armor upgrades already. What the hell? And I feel like Sock's tier 2 army is falling off more and more. I wonder if he shouldn't have gone tier 3. Perhaps he should have. Positioning here seems a bit awkward for Sock. No clear good front line for him established. Blood Mage also taking heaps of damage here. Has to go for the Invo Potion. Blizzard zoning more than anything else. Another kill, and it's level 5 already for the Demon Hunter. Finding more kills. The pickoffs here stacking up one by one. Demon Hunter healthy again. Nighttime now over. It's going to be a long daytime. But Moon is looking good. He's hella rich. So much gold. So much lumber. It seems like Sock kind of missed his timing to go for the decisive attack. Positioning by Moon here was just beautiful with the Naga. Despite losing the hero, he bought so much time back at home to get out the big army with fantastic upgrades. Bears being very cautious here against the Blizzard. It's only level 1 Blizzard, but still it has to be respected. The Mentor and Dryads up here having a little side party against a small part of the human army. Heal Scroll comes in. Blizzard is doing good damage here. 1-2 upgrades also looking good on the breakers. We got 1-0 on the rifles. Now the Bears are quickly falling one by one. Well, not too many so far. 2 Bears only have gone down. Demon though, 5.5. Level 6 Demon looks very possible this game. He keeps the Zoe Mask on the Demon Hunter, by the way. Interesting. I guess it makes sense with Immolation play. And it's more and more kills for the Demon Hunter with the Dryads in the bag. Bears on the other side, finding kills there as well. It is a bloodbath right now. Sock losing so many units. He's so hurt on the rest of the army. He's got only 1 heal scroll left. And I have to use it in a moment. There's the heal scroll. Bears now indeed also very hurt. They have to be pulled back. With no Bears left on the field, suddenly Blizzard doesn't have good targets anymore. Fresh Bears coming in. Fresh Rejuve is available. Has to be stolen. And it is quickly stolen. Lands on the Archmage. That's perfect. But still, Sock feels like he has to TP out, even with the Naga having been so hurt. And look at the Demon. He's gonna get level 6 guaranteed this game. Just a matter of time now. Stays in experience range. Naga got the level 4. And the Demon can smell the ultimate already. So crazy, dude. At some point, Sock was 20 supply ahead, and he had 2,000 gold. But he never was able to capitalize on that big advantage. Not fully. Double heal scroll now for Moon, healing up in the main base. It's not going to be daytime for much longer, by the way. Demon back in the fight. He's going to run out of mana quickly, though. The Siphon mana is working very well against the Demon here. Level 3 Immolation seems to be no much use at the moment. Good Blizzard against the Bears. That's a lot of AoE damage. Mortar teams trying to work against the Dryads. But Mortar teams, in my opinion, without frag shards, are garbage. Demon got the level 6, by the way. No mana for the ult. But he could staff back to Moonwell's and shop. Get some mana that way. And he could use the ult, but he doesn't even need it at the moment. Moon is going to lock this one in. GG is called. 1-0 lead for Moon in this lower bracket deciding game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sock against the ropes. Sock would be only one of 2 players in the main event. Only Fortitude qualified in the other 4 spots from the previous season. Alrighty. Map number 2 is going to be Lost Refuge.
Ready to work. Ready to work. Job's done. Ready for action.
Oh, shit. That was a bit too fast. Okay, here we go. Map 2. 1-0 lead for Moon. Last Refuge is the map. It's going to be MK first once again, especially Infi has been looking very strong with MK first lately. MK first expansion against Night Elf. Moon is playing a specialty strat, by the way, Beastmaster. I love this strat against Mountain King. MK with Stormbolt has a very difficult time dealing with the summon plays from the Beastmaster. And Moon is going to go for the aggressive maneuver. Well, not yet, actually. Going to creep one more camp. Try to get level 2. There's a Creepjack inbound. Looking for the Stormbolts around, and that was easier than... Oh, never mind. Opens the way. The bears, the Mishas, protecting the Beastmaster. Oh, and what do we have here? Double Ancient of War, mass hunts. Moon with a 1-0 lead, willing to go all in against the expansion play right here. And that could work out really well. This MK is going to be underleveled, man. He might not get level 3 forever this game, or at least for a very long time. I think Moon tried to set up an AP right there, but that was cancelled.
Our town is under siege.
One peasant goes down. MK is going to get a bit more experience from the bear, though. Little closer to 3. Is Moon going to creep the merchant here? If he does that, then the MK might creep up more and get the level 3. We got quite a few archers, actually. 3 archers into hunts. One easy kill on the archer right there. Stormbolt is cooling down. That should be the next archer kill. Alright. And all of a sudden it's looking a lot better for Sock. These kills go a long way.
Can't believe it's mid-2025 and I've been watching Moon for over 20 years, less than 3.
Yo, Human Wreck with the resub. Thank you very much.
Job's done.
Yeah, Moon, the legend, has had many fans over the years. He's been active for a long time. To be honest, Moon, lately, especially in the Super League, has been having a really, really rough go. But if he wins one more map in this series, he's going to be qualified for the WSB. Big commitment. Moon trying to take out this tower with everything that he has. Arcane Tower needs to be mana draining the Beastmaster. Sock, where's the target fire? You need to mana drain the Beastmaster. Oh my god. He allowed the Quillbeast summon. He allowed the Quillbeast summon. And that's going to lead to the tower cancel. That was a gigantic mistake. Really bad tower micro. Sock had so much time to mana drain the Beastmaster. And that cancels the Arcane Tower. Now there's no... I mean the Guard Tower. Now there's no Guard Tower against the hunts at the Expo. That could be a devastating mistake.
Research complete.
Ready to work.
Here comes the next attack.
Job's done.
It's no heavy armor hunts, of course. It's only tier 1.
Ready to work.
Trying again to take out the tower in the back. Very aggressive AP coming up as well over at the expansion. Beastmaster wants to get involved again. Trying to stay out of Arcane Tower range though, understandably. Where is the bee? Where's the bear, I mean? Level up finally. I was waiting for level 3 perhaps. Level 2 Quillbeast now being summoned in as well. More damage alongside the Huntresses. Another Quillbeast summon is going to be ready soon when the cooldown is off. And that's a devastating amount of damage against the expansion. Peasants now going to get wrecked by these Huntresses as well. And Sock finds himself in serious trouble. He didn't start teching. He can't save himself on tier 2. Riflecaster is terrific against Huntresses. But right now he's far away from that prospect. Bouncing glaives no longer work when attacking buildings. They don't bounce off of them anymore. But from one peasant to another peasant, it still works, certainly. And that town hall is definitely toast, isn't it? The standing army for Sok right now looking very underwhelming. 2 riflemen only. MK3 is strong, I suppose, but against Beastmaster Huntresses, not that strong after all.
Our forces are under attack. Job done. Ready to work. Locked and loaded.
Still no tech for Sok. He's so low on lumber. He's got now 7 peasants on lumber again, so he's going to be able to go to tier 2 at some point. But Moon's going to reach it way faster. Halfway through the tech already. He's got sentinels. He surely is going to get heavy armor hunts this game with Moonglaive upgrade. Oh, Stormbolt. Last hit steal. That was well done. But still level 4 for the Beastmaster. Big Invo Potion also very nice for him. And picking up some heal scrolls as well.
Our forces are under attack. Job done.
If Sok gets tier 2 though. If he gets Archmage level 3, MK level 5, Riflecaster, there is a way still to win this. This human army will scale very well into the late game. The Night Elf army, a lot less so. But right now, Moon's army is looking really good. Moon could easily expand here. He can bully his opponent for quite a while still. What's the item here? Sorbet Mask. Ooh, I like that a lot. I like that a lot on the Beastmaster. It's going to be a lot of summoning possible here. Moonglaive is not done yet. This is going to be the best fight, the best time to fight for Sok probably for a while. Oh, and last hit stolen. And item stolen. Oh, Moon. Getting clowned on right here. And that's a couple of Huntresses. Oh, and last hit stolen. And item stolen. Oh, Moon.